Hello, everyone, and welcome to Be Diced presents the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. I am your host for this evening, your game master, Matt, also known as War Tour Knight out there on the interwebs. I am joined by our illustrious cast here. We will start, I don't know which way this is, KJ. Maybe not. Maybe we'll start this way. Isaac, we'll come on that way.
Hi, I'm Isaac. I play Crow, our team's sniper that I don't quite trust yet. You can find me on TikTok and on Instagram at anonymous.cosplay. So, yeah.
Beautiful. I think we have KJ back now. Hey, KJ, your turn.
Sorry. Hi,
It's
I'm
fine.
KJ. I play the party's cleric, healer, petrichor, with some complications.
Some complications. Alrighty, now we're going to do Taylor.
Hello, my name is Taylor. I also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on TikTok. I play Xanthi. She is a variant human sorceress who has a lot of mental problems and even more of a drinking problem, and loves fire.
Perfect. And finally, we will have Tarzan. Oh, down here. Tarzan.
Hi, I'm Daddy Tarzan 82855, playing the wondrous Clucky the Barbarian Chicken, as he is the party's lovable but also good boy, brought to you in part by Strawberry Shortcake.
This isn't the Holiday Rogue campaign. You're not playing Benji right now. Strawberry Shortcake's going to be upset in the next campaign.
That's Strawberry Tart.
Well, they are a little Strawberry Shortcake with a little extra tartness.
I missed you guys. Bastards.
We missed you too, Isaac.
We will be joined literally at any moment by our wonderful Victor. He is he's on his way back. He is driving safely though, so he will be here when he gets here. Just a few things. This is not the only show we run. We have two other shows. The next one being Sunday, the 23rd. You can see it on the ticker tracker way down at the bottom. It is going to be Frontiers of Eberron, hosted by our lovely producer, Michael St. Gregory, also known on the interwebs, Omniversal Entertainment. A couple other people here might be there as well. Maybe this guy. Maybe we'll get to see what happened when he got knocked the fuck out last time. But we'll see. Other than that, go and find us way out on the interwebs at To Be Diced ADV on all the things. And incoming soon to all of you is the lovely subscribe feature here on Twitch. So
hit the button.
Subscribe.
The button's not there yet. We'll have it soon.
Hit the button soon.
Save up
the
your
chief finance officer is slacking right now.
We're getting there. When it's there, save up your Amazon Prime memberships. It's no cost to you at that way. So beautiful. With that being said,
Let me shoot something. I'm ready.
we're
You
almost
missed too
there.
many times last session.
I want to set something on fire.
I love how every
More like
time
the
you
whole
miss,
entire castle because of what they did to Riley.
every time you missed, you're like, I'm so glad that Isaac's not here right now. I'm just like, you bastard.
Without further ado, let's get into the dimensional dial of Dr. Diago. turn that right down. Beautiful. So, last time on Dungeons and Dragons, our party was ambushed on the middle of the highway, heading to the dial to meet up with their lost rat friend Scree. The group was beset upon by a group of raiders in fast-moving vehicles that were doing everything they can to take them out and take whatever they had. This obviously was thwarted because you don't exactly get past a crew like this just by having a few firearms at your disposal. A truck was flipped, things exploded, and shortly after all that happened, there was a grenade involved somewhere. But the group then was, how shall I put this? A small squad of soldiers from the army from the castle showed up asking if the group had the package that they were sent to get, the nuclear material from the warhead that was disarmed. And instead of getting a diplomatic answer, we had a, we'll say, dissociative identity disaster. And shortly afterwards, basically had a, here's your package, and in the form of fire from our wonderful sorceress. Some amount of time later, these individuals were dispatched to falling victim to the party and one being knocked unconscious. The group, or I should say, Baro, our wandering monk, he, with Clucky's assistance, brought the surviving soldier into a rundown bus to interrogate him, where he found out that their communications directly to the castle were still open. And when he realized that, decided to get the General Parsnick, on the phone and ask what happened to the child Riley. And now, as we are here, we will begin outside of the bus, where there are a few individuals, namely Crow, Xanthi, and also Kit. Petrichor is still outside the bus as well. Well, I should say Riley is still outside the bus. And last I had heard, Xanthi was starting to go through the two soldiers that were dispatched but a moment ago. And as you start digging into them, Kit then walks up behind you, big sigh of, adrenaline coming down, holsters their weapon, goggles back to the top of their head, and just goes, "Well, that was one heck of a time. You lot sure know how to party." They remove headphones and put them around their neck.
Xanthi's just going to be kind of shuffling through the soldiers, kind of just looting and looking and looting right now. And she's just going to be like, I wouldn't exactly use the word party, but we definitely are a lively group. I can give you that.
So there were two individuals that were left. There was one that Kit ended up unaliving with her pistol, Jade. 2 shots to the torso, and he was dropped. There was also the one that Clucky finished off, not nearly as gracefully, with an axe. Which one are you starting with?
I'm going to leave Clucky's kill to Clucky.
Oh, it is dead. It's just,
Oh, no, I'm saying I'm leaving that body for Clucky to do as Clucky pleases with his kill, whether he wants to make it into a hat or otherwise.
Oh God!
That is fair. That is fair. So going through,
She knows he's been into the arts and crafts. She ain't gonna cross that. So yeah, I'll investigate the one that Kit shot.
all right, going through that one. Go ahead, give me a roll for investigation.
Investigation. All right, that'll be a 10 plus 4 for 14.
14. Alrighty. So the trick is really trying to get around this technology. It's a very solid suit. There's not too many pieces where you're able to just kind of slip in. Not really too many nooks and crannies for you to hide things in. That's the whole point of it. It's supposed to basically be a walking tank. So you are able to kind of get around a few bits there. He does carry one of these firearms that you've been told to, or that you've been told about. Looks like one of the ones with two hands, and definitely from the sound, you know that it shoots a lot very quickly. They also have at their side one of the smaller ones, kind of similar looking to what Jade uses, but definitely not nearly as cool looking. And there is also a Bowie style knife that is attached to a leg holster.
So, upon seeing how Barrow reacts to these shots, she pays no interest to the weapon, the gun, but she is going to inspect the Bowie knife.
All right. You take it out, you give it a look-see. It is sharp. It's a little heavier than any dagger that you've probably used beforehand. Definitely better for swinging and chopping rather than sticking and poking. But it is a very nice, very well taken care of dagger.
Crikey.
What?
Crikey.
I think Xanthi is going to pocket the Bowie knife, and she's also going to kind of look around if there's any other bodies, or look in the trucks and see if there's anything like the grenade, or that looked like the grenade that was lodged in Clucky's
Girdle.
Yes, his chicken girdle.
Gotcha. While you're doing that, I will ask, while this is all happening, Crow, what are you doing?
I'm going to go get all of the ammo and any pieces that I can use to make my own bullets and stuff with. Any explosives, any tech that I would know, especially off of these newer models of the military uniforms and stuff. Any technology I can take and use.
Gotcha. Let me get a investigation check out of you as well.
You got it, boss. Talk about that as a roll for the night. Nat 20 for a 25.
Well, on the one that Xanthi is looking at, with that, I'm just going to flat out say, you find ammo, for sure. The additional pistol ammo that is on them, obviously doesn't work with the revolver you have. And you know what? We're just going to see. Yeah, that was pretty good. That's a dirty 20. As you kind of take the clip out, you're looking it over. Kit walks behind you and snatches it right out of your hand and goes, that works for Jade.
Are you bloody kidding me? You know how this works. If you're going to take something from me, you got to give me something back.
You don't use a 10 mil.
I don't. I was going to smelt it down.
Oh, do you know I can use it right now.
Do you know how hard it is to make ammo for my sniper?
Yes, I do. You know why I know that? Because I use something smaller. It's easier to find, like this is right now. Drops the clip, puts the new one in, and walks away.
Love it.
Right before she turns
Am
to
I
walk away,
attracted
just
to this? Yeah. I
wonder
think
why
I'm-
you're single.
Ooh, shots fired.
Does
If you
Xanthi
keep-
see this conversation go on?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Xanthi is just like trying her best to hold back laughter while watching this whole thing go
Oh,
down.
no,
She's
darling,
like,
darling, you can laugh. It's fine. We're used to it. People say we
There's,
fight like an old married couple.
There is two clips for the assault rifle that we're using. Unfortunately, does not fit your very specific sniper rifle that you have.
Can I take the assault rifle?
I mean, it's not glued to his hand,
Okay,
although
I'm gonna
that would have
take
been a
that
good idea in hindsight.
And both mags.
Alrighty, gotcha. We will look up stats for that when it becomes relevant, and then I will make sure that you have them.
Yeah, no problem.
So with your nat 20, though, I will ask this. Xanthi is being polite about the second one.
Oh, I'm not.
You're not.
No.
All right. So
I'm just taking anything that like I can use for my stuff, and then I'll leave the rest to Clucky. Stuff that I know.
Gotcha. How are you searching this guy?
aggressively.
I was gonna say aggressively. I'm doing it quick, thorough, in and out. I mean, I'm a scavenger, so
He, well, I mean, there's stuff everywhere. You know, it's. You said you were also looking at like the armor that they're using, and with that, you know, it is the newest model, if you will. It's got all. I mean, it's pretty. It hasn't really changed too much. It's just some of the tech is a little bit more up to date.
Updated.
So I mean, it's got the same thing. It's got those gauntlets where when they're attached to the main torso, their physical strikes are enhanced. It's got the leg armor. Again, when it's attached to the torso, it will make you run and jump better, faster. You know, harder, better, faster, stronger. It is just you know, Kanye West up in here. Beyond that, you know, the helmet probably has some new optics in it. Anything else that might go with that? This individual with your nat 20 does have a sniper rifle that was slung to their back. So you can mark up 6 more rounds.
yes. You mean like the 6 rounds that you used last time and missed with?
Exactly. Those exact ones. It's almost like I planned that.
What?
I thought you were about to
I
say.
didn't. I did not plan that.
I thought you were about to say Clucky had chopped through that sniper rifle and was unusable.
He would have if this guy had it on the front for any reason. The assault rifle he was using, gone. But the ammunition from it, salvageable.
I'm gonna take a sniper, the helmet, the gauntlets, to try to tinker with later, and the 6 rounds.
So you take your little loot from there. You grab the helmet off, and roll me a perception check.
I'm good at these.
I know you are.
You said
We're good
that
enough
so
to stop.
seductively.
You weren't good enough to spot the grenade that was stuck in Clucky's girdle in your
Because
face.
I wasn't rolling. 17 plus 9, 26.
So nothing. So this moment of perception isn't a piece of what you hear. It is you noticing what you don't hear, and it's actually Kit shit talking you. It has ceased.
I'm gonna turn and look for Kit.
She is staring at this body, and all of the color has drained from her face.
Oh.
Which body?
The one that you just took the helmet off of. The one that Clucky made a very nice cavity in their chest.
Do I recognize the body?
You do not.
Yay! Our blind monk has arrived.
Kit,
So it's about to be a very short yay here in a second.
who is it?
They've never sent him out. I have checked every soldier I've come across, and they've never sent him out. And she falls to her knees.
Crow's instantly just gonna kind of grab her and pull her into an embrace and just hold her.
She is, other than what she has just said, she's just like gone total like disconnect from reality. She is you pull her and there is no resistance, and she's just almost limp in your arms.
I'm gonna shift my body so I am in between the body and her so she can no longer see it. Would I have heard anything from her about anything like a brother or...
I did talk about how I was going to have this happen, and this is basically going to be a retroactive persuasion check for your entire friendship with Kit.
Shit. That is a 19 negative 3. So a 16.
-3.
Yeesh.
I have shit charisma.
You two have been... Well, I mean, you guys have run together. You've both been scouts for the Crows for quite some time. Dare you both would say friends, being that you're both kind of lone wolves, but it ends up that you guys end up working well together. You would know that when it comes to her past or anything about her family, she usually, if something comes up, she'll change the subject or just shut it right down. She will not go into any of it. As far as she has told you, you're not even certain that she had parents. You've gotten nothing about it from her.
In just a very low voice, just barely a whisper. Who was he?
Almost staring directly through your torso, knowing where his body still is, she almost whispers, "My brother."
Fuck.
I'm going to need a perception check from Xanthi as well.
All right. Give me a moment. +6 in perception. That is a 19 plus 6, so that's a 25.
Very nice.
25.
Yeah.
Hi, Victor.
This individual looks familiar to you. This is the soldier who brought you your moonshine and also led you around the armory and let you take a helmet.
Fuck. Oh my god.
The name that he gave you was Sergeant First Class Hale.
Xanthi is. Fuck. Xanthi is going to, and obviously seeing Kit upset, she's going to slowly walk over to the gentleman, pulling the whiskey bottle from off her back. And she kind of stands there silently over his body for a second, and she goes, Hale was his last name, wasn't it? The man actually...
Oh, go ahead.
The man actually seemed pretty nice. He got me booze and seemed to be the most decent out of all the agents I met in that concrete hell. She's gonna take a sip of the whiskey and then pour one out to the side for him, for the homie. And then just turn to Kit and say, I'm so sorry.
I never thought that I would actually find him out here.
Xanthi's gonna kind of look at the body and she goes, when it comes to people of authority, you should never be surprised who they're willing to sacrifice, aside from themselves, of course. That's one thing I've always learned.
She just kind of sort of just shuts down, still there on her knees, and is just doesn't have anything else. You've been listening to Kit the entire time that you guys have met her, and she's always cracking jokes, usually at Crow's expense. She's always listening to music, bebopping away as you guys are walking. She's just kind of jamming along. Even during the fight, right before she actually pulled out a weapon, she pulled out headphones. And now she is just incredibly melancholy about this. And, just she's not burst into tears, not causing a scene, just everything has toned down to the extreme.
Xanthi's gonna walk over to her, seeing the state of mind that she is, kind of understanding where she's at, and like in the head when it comes to loss, and also when it comes to just not knowing how to grieve sometimes when it comes to situations such as that. And she's just going to walk over, say nothing, and she's just going to offer her the whiskey bottle.
She doesn't turn, but just slow grab and takes a sip and just stays there.
Xanthi remains silent. She doesn't say anything. She just stands there in case Kit needs her. But if not, she's just there for moral support.
Crow is gonna just not even like acknowledging the state that she's in right now. He's just gonna, you want to walk?
She doesn't even respond.
Or do you want to help me dig?
At this moment, you can keep asking her questions. She is unresponsive.
Crow's gonna nod and just lean her up against like the closest thing. That way she's fine. And he's going to find a spot where the soil is soft and start digging a hole.
Xanthi will walk over and start helping Crow, because we don't have much time, so.
As that happens, Which one do I want to use? That one. Hi, Victor.
Hi.
We left last time. You borrow in the bus with Clucky McCluckerson and the unconscious body of a United States Army soldier. His helmet removed and his communications still up and running. You got the man on the phone that you have been looking for, and you asked him a very big question. Could you remind the class what that question was?
What happened to the child, Riley?
There's a pause, and a moment later, you just hear, Byro, you know my answer to that.
No, I do not. I wish to know what happened and what led to the choices that you made.
Sir, I'm afraid that you're not seeing the bigger picture here. There
I've
is
never been good
something
at
very
seeing.
important. There's something very important that you lot have that I'm going to need very shortly.
Then I suggest you
Now,
speak fast.
speak fast? Fine. Classified. How fast was that?
Not fast enough, but I have a wild, angry chicken that will easily destroy this helmet. You will not hear from us ever again.
Fuck the government!
You hear him speak what he's about to say, and the tone almost has a dramatic change to it.
I'm going to
Almost
also
like you're... Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to also take the moment to say that Barra is going to be listening to this very keenly with his passive 18 insight.
I love it. He's like, by the way.
The tone has shifted so much, you almost feel like you're not talking to the same person. You feel like we can stop forward progress just for one kid that got a cough they couldn't shake, one family that doesn't quite like how things are going. You know how many people I have under my command here? You know how many people depend on the decisions I make? It's a lot.
It appears
with-
that perhaps you shouldn't be the person in command then, if those are the choices you make.
People who make different choices, those are the ones who you are walking by right on the I-90 as we speak.
People who make different choices are the ones that have the power that you require.
Well, sir, I'd hate to admit it, but when you're right, you're right. So, you bring me a good chunk of nuclear material.
What happened to their family?
executed.
Oh.
The child didn't have a choice, did they?
Child was dead anyway. In fact, it was because of the unique nature of Petrichor that Riley is up and walking right now.
It is not Riley who is walking right now, and even if so, wasn't their choice.
Well, Riley, Petrichor, whoever's at the wheel, they're still up and going. Some might say that I saved a child.
Do you want to know why I did not care for your offer to fix my eyes?
I think the conversation is so intense it's messing with the electromagnetic frequencies in my apartment.
Surprise! Barrow is a sorcerer.
Weeping angels.
We are burning this place to the ground, you guys. Like, if Xanthi, heard any of this, she would already have been, throwing fireballs at the castle. But, she's with fucking Crow right now. But, goddamn. Holy shit.
You know what? It ain't that dark in here. That's fine.
Gives
It'll
more
buff out.
mystery.
It just
the
adds to your
government
bastardness
that we're
DMing
having
right
to
now.
deal with.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. This is my villain era. Yeah, we'll just sit in the dark.
I feel like everybody
So-
who is a DM is just a constant villain era. It just fluctuates.
So,
What the fuck? Oh, I was like, why is there two?
Doppelganger.
And one was moving and the other one wasn't. I was like, huh?
So, apologies for derailing things for the sake of light,
Aesthetic.
but that's a little better. So what was the last question that you had? I apologize.
I will say that he's not even going to wait for a response. He's just. Do you wish to know why I did not accept your offer to fix my eyes? It was at a very young age that my mother made me understand that my condition was not one that made me a cripple, but my choice. And I am afraid, sir, that your choices come from a very crippling place within yourself. But I thank you for this brief moment of honesty. And with that, Barrow is going to pass on the helmet to Clucky, and he's just going to say, smash.
And you just hear, "What?" And he raises his arms, grabs the club from behind his back, and just starts bashing the shit out of this fucking helmet.
On the first backswing, you can hear it. Now, Barrow, let's not be, and then just high-pitched whining of the feedback between the microphone and the receiver and the microphone and the speaker, and then just like metal on metal, and no rolls required. Do you make?
Please
short
tell
work
me
of
the
this
last
helmet.
thing that this general heard was just a Brock!
Oh, absolutely,
Yes!
abso-freaking-lutely.
Um,
Masterpiece.
Barrow hears the destruction of the helmet, and after Clucky is done, he turns slightly toward Clucky. No word to the others, Clucky. Do you understand?
Okay.
Good. And Barrow is going to attempt to smack awake the soldier.
Let's.
And now, if he does wake up, you'll just see Clucky honed in right up in his face.
Nice backswing, and this guy kind of blinks awake. There's a cough, then he opens his eyes, and the first thing that he sees is a bird, and he just kind of like starts a little bit, and then after that, he just kind of like winces in pain, grabs at his chest, and he's, the hell are you people?
Oh God.
Question for you. What is it that you aspire in life?
We're just trying to make it out here.
At what cost?
I mean, it's a tough. Is this an interview?
How did you find us?
And he's gonna look over and then go, oh well. In there's a Geiger counter. You guys are pretty lit up. It's almost like you guys were bathed in radiation.
I see.
Because you were.
We're a walking signal right now. Oh my gosh.
This is my friend, Clucky. Would you consider them dangerous?
Trying to think what this guy saw before he passed out. Yeah, he saw Clucky leap over a 10-foot tall wall of fire and start ripping into him and his unit. So he's gonna. Yeah, that is for sure evil chicken.
Evil?
Clucky,
Evil
no,
is a perspective.
no.
Can you
Wrong.
walk?
No, my head absolutely. Mechanically speaking, he should be unconscious right now, but I rolled and he woke up. He has 0 hit points. So all that he can do is talk to you for this dramatic moment.
Once we depart from here, you will probably have a choice. To attempt to find your friends and find us once more, or you can try to find a way to live your life, perhaps a little longer. But I can assure you, my friend here will be very eager to meet you again should you choose to follow us. In the meantime, I hope you have good rest.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
The intimidating blind man.
10 bullet 10.
Still, it's more the situation than the roll. I just wanted to see exactly, this wasn't really a pass fail. It was a how good.
I mean,
just kinda
Clucky is
like,
a 21.
Well, I mean,
Clucky's a 21.
with that, he just kind of like, Clucky would see him look up and look back and forth between the two of you and just kind of like hold still, freeze, like he's unsure what to do. He's unsure if you guys should are going to if you guys are actually going to kill him or if you're going to actually let him go, and what he's going to do if he's let go. He's got a lot on his mind at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Before he can think anything further, a staff smacks it back into unconsciousness.
No need to roll. We're just gonna treat it as the 1 HP. Just, and he's out.
All right.
After that, Barrow just turns to Clucky. We will need to be hastily now, but also cautious. We need to move, Clucky. And he'll start heading out to meet the rest of the group.
I'm trying to remember what resources I had left from these various dimensions that we've traveled through. Do I have any berries left over?
I don't know. Do you?
By the way, Matt, I need you to send me that list of stuff that I nabbed from Lovitar.
I have my character sheet. I can always send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still on
It's
his
a
character
lot
sheet.
of gems.
Yes.
I guess he has leftover rations from the coyote kill, so he would leave a packaged ration on the lap of this individual, and then walk out following Barrow.
Here's your final meal, sir.
Absolutely beautiful. Clucky, do you have a point of inspiration?
Let's see. Not right now, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Wholesome inspiration.
Make the right choice, friend.
Remind me in the future that at this point I'm saying I know what I'm doing by giving the barbarian free advantage. So later on, when you're like, I use my inspiration, I go, what the fuck was I thinking?
Hey, considering what we have to do between now and the dial, we're gonna need as much inspiration as we can get, baby. So put up the cuteness factor. Let's go.
Were we able to dig the hole?
With the amount of time that they were in there, everything that's going on, what are you using to dig?
Anything that I can. I'll grab
Xanthi
the hard
is
door if I
using
have to.
her large 5-gallon water barrel to dig the hole.
I would say most military units are come equipped standard with a E-tool, which is a shovel that doubles as an axe, so
There
you
you
would
go.
have a digging utensil.
I have that.
Okay.
But I'm keeping it now.
But it would not dig a 6-foot deep hole. It would definitely dig at least a hole big enough to bury a body.
I'll go as deep as I can before they come out.
The pair of you together, I would say you know, deep enough to cover somebody in. Not, you know, it's not like you just did the whole 6 feet or anything, but would be enough.
I would also make a pile of car parts and doors and stuff off to the side. That way I can cover the dirt with that. That way no animals can get in.
Oh, clever.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
I would think that Barrow would probably, as he was making his way out from the bus, his hearing Woodcap could get the sound of the digging, and he would probably recognize what that may be. But as he steps down, his senses just try to focus on finding Riley Core.
Riley Core.
Right, Core.
So the two of you exit the bus, and with the sound of squeaking, anybody who's paying attention, which probably would be Crow and Xanthi, would notice that for the first time in a very long time. Kit has moved some muscle, and it was her head looking to the bus as they came off, and she has locked eyes on Clucky.
Fuck.
Can I roll to see if I notice it?
Would Barrow sense
You
it?
don't have to roll. I just said that, you know, if you're monitoring Kit,
I am.
this has happened.
Most definitely.
Xanthi's going to step right in front of the truck.
Right in between Kit and stuff.
Yep.
And Barrow is still next to Clucky.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Xanthi doesn't move. She literally is just looking right at Kit, and she's just going to yell out to her, "We've had enough loss already. 2 wrongs don't make a right here. This is war, and you know stuff like this happens."
Kit slowly gets to her feet, turns, squaring directly towards Clucky, and at a very slow pace begins walking right to him. Her hands at her side. Her entire demeanor is relaxed, but she's just walking right to him.
Insight check.
Go
I
for
too
it.
would like to roll an insight check as well.
Either you can both roll separately.
I'll give Crow help because he knows Kit a lot better than Xanthi does.
Alrighty, roll with
23.
advantage. 23. She doesn't look violent at all. Like, she's about to have an outburst. She's just seems to be walking, just trying to get close to him.
I will keep in pace right next to her and just kind of give Xanthi a nod.
Xanthi's going to follow kind of right behind. She's kind of going to prepare herself to get in between things if things like more to like hold Clucky back while Crow is dealing with Kit if Kit decides to. And granted, I know Xanthi won't be able to hold Clucky back at all, but she's going to fucking try because
I will put it out there that Crow is holding an action to grab Kit if need be.
Noted.
Would Barrow be
Lucky.
able to sense this with his insight and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Xanthi will just have her hand on her crossbow.
Let's see how this plays out.
Lucky. This average height human woman walks
Smash.
directly up to you. She gets literally right, like there is inches between the two of you, and she's looking directly up at you with a stone cold look in her eyes. And after a few moments, she just, while she's looking at you, you hear, "Thank you." And she puts one hand out on your shoulder and just nods again and just once again says, "Thank you." And then she turns to walk away.
Crow's gonna follow.
She doesn't go too far. Just kind of doesn't head towards the grave. Just kind of hangs out sort of at the front of the bus. And slight shift here. KJ, what has Riley been doing?
Riley has not moved from her spot behind that cement barricade. She's just huddled down on the ground, rocking back and forth, kind of muttering incoherently to herself.
Barrow, you see Riley as described.
Y'all left a literal child in apocalypse?
Two literal children in apocalypse, all wrapped up
Borrow-
into one.
Barrow is going to start walking their direction while he speaks a little aloud for the group to hear. We do not have much time and we cannot linger. We should be departing soon. And that he's saying that as he is walking toward Riley. He's going to get in front of her and then he's just going to sit down on the ground and place his staff in front between them. And he's just going to sit there. And perhaps now we can be properly introduced. And he offers his hand. My name is Barrow.
I'm sorry, I missed all of that. My internet is shit.
Do you hear me now?
Yes, kind of.
Okay.
Good.
It's better.
Okay. Barrow walks toward Riley, sits down on the floor in front of them, places the staff between them, and just, perhaps now we can be properly introduced. And he offers his hand. My name is Baro.
Riley, it takes a few seconds before she even registers anything, and then kind of looks up at you, confused. She's shaking a little bit, but she'll just slowly take your hand. And Riley.
Baro smiles warmly. It is nice to meet you, Riley. I'm sorry that the circumstances are so unfortunate, and I am sure you may be a little confused, but I'm afraid we do not have much time to stay here, and we need to move in order to stay safe. Would you trust me and come with me so that I can try and keep you safe?
Are more of them coming?
It is most likely they will, yes. Which is why we need to go.
She kind of sits in silence, sniffing a little bit here and there. Okay, I guess.
Would you like to
You'll
know a
see.
little secret?
Sure.
It might be scary right now, and it might take you time to understand it, but inside of you, there's a very, very brave spirit. And I am sure once you get to know each other, you will take care of one another very well.
What do you mean?
You'll see. In due time. And when you are scared, know that I will be here. Right now, I need you to be brave. Can you be brave?
Yeah, I can do that.
Good. I could use someone brave with me. As you can see, I'm blind.
Really? Like
As you-
actually blind?
Oh, yes. He just moves his hand in front of him. Like, see? That is why I need this. And he grabs his staff and presents it between the two of them.
Where'd you get that?
Oh, that's a story for another time, but maybe you can help me up.
They just slowly get up, nodding, still shaking a little bit, but like determined to be like confident and brave. But you can tell it's a fake facade, but they're trying. She's trying real hard.
After he gets up, but pretends to use her hand to get up. He says, oh, strong, good. And just taps his staff a couple of times as usual. Keeps his hand on hers. Very well. Shall we go?
Oh, it froze.
The internet went.
My heart.
Inspiration for being adorable.
Seriously though, like come on, like
Matt.
I'm losing my shit.
Matt.
If
Oh my
I
God,
gave
no.
Victor and KJ inspiration every time that these two
Matt.
were adorable, It would just be nat 20s always.
Yes, but this is super adorable, like extra adorable. Like, did you not see like Borrow went full like Zaddy
We'll
mode?
get
Like,
there.
come on, like does that not inspiration?
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Look, I'm trying. It's either that or we level up, Matt.
We've got like
Oh, I'm
We've
glad
got
to see that I'm not the only
3-ish
one.
hours of gameplay.
I learned it from
left.
watching you.
Wait. Just
Yeah, if
wait.
we level up, you'll get to see some really cool character play out when Clucky starts talking to invisible people.
Mattias.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Oh
Azacius.
god!
Big reveal. The rest of the party is actually visible people, and this has been Clucky by himself all along.
Clucky's just hallucinating everything.
We're just a bunch of hallucinations.
in a
Way
demented
to
chicken's
spoil
mind.
everything.
I think
the
Clucky
Sixth Sense,
at this
but with
time would have,
Kentucky Fried
as
Chicken.
soon as the whole issue with Kit was resolved and Barrow saying that we need to leave soon, but Clucky would have taken flight by that point and started patrolling the immediate area, trying to see if there's any immediate threats in the nearby area.
Xanthi, I think, after seeing Kit and Crow, leaving them to kind of grieve in their own way, she's going to make her way over to Barrow and what she thinks is Petrichor.
You're muted, Victor.
As Xanthi approaches, he is proactive on the matter, and he calls out and says, Xanthi, I would like to introduce you to Riley. She is...
Xanthi's gonna walk over. Does she notice like the change in demeanor with Riley?
It's very noticeable. Like
Okay.
Petrichor's normal, like upbeat and outward and light behavior has turned more reclusive,
All right.
just
Okay.
kind of
Extrovert to
shy
introvert.
and within themselves.
Now, question for the DM. Considering Xanthi's like past and the kind of like weird shit she has seen in her lifetime, would she kind of be able to easily make 2 and 2 together and just kind of be like, oh shit, there is another consciousness in there? And
I'll let you roll your choice of insight or medicine here.
all right. I will do insight. That is a 15 plus 6, so that is a 21.
Beautiful. Very insightful person you are.
I am a plus
So-
6.
With Barrow introducing you to Petrichor and using a different name, and then just the entire shift of how Petrichor seems to be acting, there's only 2 real things that you can do. Well, actually, there's 3. Number 1 is that Barrow's crazy. Barrow doesn't seem crazy. Of everybody in the group,
Yeah.
he doesn't seem to be that one. Number 2, that perhaps Petrichor decided a new name for some reason, but then why the shift in mood doesn't quite add up either. The only third one would be there's something going on, and the biggest hint for that one would be Petrichor's human now. What can we really expect? So doesn't quite
I will-
know, like, all I was gonna say is that probably doesn't know exactly just from this, like, oh, there's 2 people in there, but something's off, and Petrichor's not home. Please leave a message after the beep.
Okay.
I will add, there's no recognition in their eyes as they're looking at you, or Barrow, or anyone else. There's no recognition there.
So Xanthi is going to look a little confused at first when Barrow introduces Petrichor as Riley. And upon looking at this child's demeanor and how her brain chemistry is changing, she
You did it to yourself.
but she's gonna look at this child and kind of realize something is extremely off, and you almost see kind of like a bit of a sadness come across her face, almost like a realization that this is probably, whether she doesn't even know exactly what it is, this is definitely a part of the child and also Petrichor, because like there's no like, you can't just like, she knows something is definitely off here, and so she's gonna just kind of slowly walk up to the child. She's going to kneel down and get eye to eye with Riley. She's not going to reach out or anything, and she's just going to give a very small smile, and she is just going to nod, and she goes, "Hello, Riley. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Xanthi." And she's just going to kind of feel out the situation from there.
They give a curt smile and a nod, but are still kind of withdrawn.
She's going to kind of tilt her head to the side, and she goes, "If you don't mind my asking, do you remember how you got here, hun?"
It's kind of complicated. I don't like
Okay.
talking about it.
A conversation perhaps for another place when we are under better circumstances.
Xanthi turns to Barrow, knowing that they are very tight on time. She nods, and she turns to Riley, and she just gently kind of extends a hand out for Riley to shake, and she goes, "Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. And always know that Barrow will look out for you, and I will do my best to look out for you myself. You are safe here." And that's all she's going to say. And wait and see if Riley decides to shake her hand.
Right after Xanthi says you are safe here, the silence is broken by the sound of glass being pierced repeatedly.
Automatically, Barrow is going to duck with Riley to the ground.
Xanthi's gonna present herself in front of Barrow and Riley, turning in the direction of, in between wherever the direction of the crashing came from, with her crossbow drawn.
Is it repeated sound? Like, is it like glass, 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 glass? Or
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And as everybody turns, it's coming from one of the windows of the bus.
Oh, he woke up. That old bastard.
Xanthi's gonna aim her crossbow, and she goes, "Don't move."
There's more piercing sounds.
Does Crow hear this too?
Yes.
He's just gonna whip around with his heavy sniper and just aim.
Give me a
Question.
perception with advantage because you're using your scope.
Question.
I will say, I think Xanthi's gonna start to make her way over to it.
Question, DM. Am I hearing these sounds emerging from the glass of the bus, or am I hearing these sounds landing through the glass into the bus?
They're coming from the bus.
He woke
24.
up.
With a
This bitch.
24, looking through that scope, you see a body against the glass and the silhouette of a lithe female humanoid.
What?
Is it still with me?
Is it?
No.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Crow's gonna dash. Sniper back around his back. He is. going
Xanthi's
to
already
dash
making her
in.
way over there.
As you all enter the bus, Kid is reloading.
I'm tackling her.
She's not looking at you, but you just grab her. You guys land in a seat. And
Oh, sexy.
she's just she's panting heavily, and when she feels like she's trying to get up, after a moment of like you just kind of like hanging on to her, she does stop, calm down, and she looks dead in your eyes. She just says, I'll kill every single fucking one of them.
Do we both have the same cloaking technology?
No, she's just that damn good.
Does Xanthi see this coming up?
Mm-hmm. And everybody on the inside of the bus, yes, this person is riddled with holes.
Oh, she was shooting the.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I thought she was shooting at us.
And to Crow, because you're the only one who would really make sense of it, there are 2 empty magazines on the ground.
That's a lot of bullets.
I'm just gonna lower my head to make eye contact. Me and you are going to go to that castle. And we're going to fucking kill them all. Do you hear me?
Promise?
On my life.
Let's see if Clucky would have heard that.
Now I need you to keep it cool for just a little bit longer.
Cool isn't me anymore.
I am quite aware.
Yeah, that's a 2. He's not hearing shit.
Master DM, would Borrow hear this?
The only thing that Borrow didn't hear was Kit's 29 on stealth.
Oh my god. Jesus.
You know we both have grudges. Yours is a little bit higher than mine now. But they killed my dad too. We're doing this and we're doing it together. And he's gonna unsling the second sniper he had on his back and hand it to her.
I assume that you stood up for that. She'll stand up, she'll take it, hang on to it, just kind of, she doesn't say anything, she just gives you a nod.
It's not as good as mine, but it's close.
Shut the fuck up.
Would Clucky have spotted any potential threats or possible possible shelters in the immediate area that the party could possibly use?
I'm sorry, say that one more time. I was reading a message.
Sorry. So is Clucky able to spot any potential threats or possible shelters that the party could use to recover from their wounds?
So you guys were fighting kind of next to, speaking to Tarzan, like a gas station.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is cover. The big thing, again, technically speaking to the party with that, is you guys got a date.
Yeah.
Who are the 3 roughest looking members of the party right now?
That would be me! With a 16 out of 101 health points.
I think I
about
have
everybody else?
26. I think I have 26 health points. Hold on.
The-
I have 29 out
row.
of 59.
The bottom row?
Oh, Borrow.
Okay,
Yeah, I
for-
forgot.
I'm
Borrow took a shit ton of. Yeah.
Victor, Xanthi, and Clucky. Crow's gonna pull out these wrapped up little ration packs and throw it to each of you
Clucky's currently on patrol right now, that's why I'm asking.
whenever Clucky comes back. But if you eat the food, it'll give you 5 temporary hit points from our cook back at the Crow's Nest.
Yay.
And I am out of those snacks now. The snacky snacks are gone.
No more snacky snacks?
No more snacky snacks.
Borrow would, I don't know if you want to speak first, KJ, on the matter. Borrow is following Riley, who ran to hide in a vehicle nearby, and he just stands outside, leaning on his staff. The thunder is over for now.
I thought you said they were gone.
I am afraid whatever departure of violence in this place is only temporary, child. We can only do our best to keep the distance between thunder and thunder a little longer.
Are you sure it's safe to come out?
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know any of you.
What would you like to do?
I just want to go home.
Varro sits on the floor against the car, leans his staff on his body, and just sits there. I am afraid your home is gone, little one, and I am sorry for it. I cannot tell you anything that will make that pain feel any less. And all I can offer to you is whatever protection, friendship, and caring that I can give you, me and my friends. It is not a good consolation, I know, but I am afraid it is the best option you have now, and I am truly hoping you will take it.
What do you mean? Home is gone. You don't know where I live. You don't know anything about me. What do you mean?
The bad men. The bad men took something from you. Something that cannot be replaced.
He hurt them, didn't he?
Yes. But they are not hurting anymore.
You can hear sniffling and crying from inside the car or whatever wreckage they're hiding in. You hear, I had a brother and a mom and a dad. His name was Skylar. He was my best bud. He was 5 years older than me. He taught me how to be sneaky, and he got me in trouble a lot, but he was my best bud. And Dad, he was an EMT. He helped people, and he taught me how to help people and how to bandage people who are hurt. And Mom taught me arts and crafts. And now I don't get to see him again.
Would you close your eyes for me?
Why?
I would like to try something. Nothing bad, I promise.
You hear a little bit of movement and shifting right next to you as they sit down. And they'll close their eyes. Okay.
Barrow closes his eyes as well. And he begins. There was a small tree on the left side of the yard. The fence only covered part of the front. We couldn't afford more than that, you see, so it was merely just a decoration. Still had to fight off cats and dogs and whatever came through. It was a small home, but it was a nice one. There was glass that had been shaped and hanged on the outside of the door. The wind would make it sing. And during the rainy days, I would just sit on the floor and I would listen to the drumming and the leaking. And I remember my mother's humming as she would make clothes on her rocking chair. Are there any memories like that that you would like to keep very close to you from your family?
Mine aren't quite the same, but Mom used to sit Skylar and me down, and she wasn't great at making clothes, but she was really good at making things that people could use. Things to help out the little suburb community we were a part of. She would hum, and it would keep us busy and out of trouble. And Dad would come home late, and he would join in. They would hum together while Skylar and I tried to help Mom make things that they could sell so that we could make a living.
As long
I miss her humming.
I will tell you this. As long as you remember them like that, and as long as you live, no bad man can hurt that memory. Nothing can touch it if you choose to keep it alive as is. But in order for us to keep those memories alive, we need to keep going.
I was hoping maybe when I got out I'd be able to see them again. I've been away from them for a long time.
I guess we should try to be as thankful as we can that by closing our eyes we can be close to them again for whatever little time. I am sorry, child. Life is not supposed to be this hard. But I am afraid life is not supposed to be anything at all. It just is. will you at least let me help you try find a new home and live?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I have anywhere else to go.
Well, I am sure that we can find many places you may want to go in time.
There's nothing left to go to now. I mean, I grew up in everything that is here, and it's all destroyed, and everything is dangerous, so I don't know where you could take me that's gonna be better, because it's all the same.
I bet you a craft and a tool and whatever your mother helped you teach you how to do, that I am able to show you something and surprise you.
Okay.
Varro grabs his staff, pushes himself back up, and attempts to help Riley off of the vehicle wreckage. This time just holding on to them and trying to move to the group with a bit of a haste on his step.
I would say about this time you would see Clucky flying in as well. But his coming in is not as graceful as it normally is, and he lands with a little bit of a rough. He makes a rough landing essentially, and stumbles into the side of a car. He's like, you can see that he's physically exhausted, and because he's hurt pretty bad. But he walks up to the rest of the group, gives a thumbs up, indicating that the road ahead should be clear, and is ready to move.
It's pretty much at this point that you would see Crow finishing burying Sergeant Hale. Kit standing nearby, not wanting to get too close, but after a few moments, they would also walk back to the group. And with what Clucky said, everybody all coming back together, Kit will just kind of look from side to side, look towards where you guys are heading, and she'll just kind of, well, ain't getting any closer.
Crow's gonna throw a little sack to Clucky. Eat it. It'll help you feel a little better. And
Hello.
you would notice that it's the rations that the cook made for us before we left.
Sick. What do I gotta
5
roll for
temp
that?
hit points, baby.
10 hit points.
5 temp.
Oh, 5 temporary.
I wish it was 10. Hey Matt, it was actually 10 temporary hit points.
I don't think I said that. Oh,
No, you definitely
that
did.
doesn't
It's
seem-
definitely not
you know-
written down on the top of my sheet, and you have pictures of it.
All right,
So-
so Clucky's at 21.
Are we heading out?
Yeah, I would say so.
So,
Xanthi-
Clucky
would
doing what Clucky does best.
so really quick at this point, I will make a deal with you guys. Because you guys were huffing it like full bore into the abyss, but you guys
afraid
weren't
to get
hurting.
wet.
You guys weren't hurting when that happened, so
Mhm.
you could slow down and treat the next 3 hours of travel that you need to make as a short rest, or you can huff it and make it there on time. Actually, I take it back. You had 1 hour to spare if you guys huffed it all the way.
So could we huff it and then take an hour short rest?
1 hour short rest and then back to running.
I mean, I definitely think that we would huff from here before taking any sort of rest, even if it's an hour. Like, we cannot stay here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
So
Move
whatever, yeah. If there's an hour to spare, if we were to huff the whole thing, I would say that then we would take a necessary rest at some point, somewhere down the
So,
road
yeah.
where we feel like we've moved away from the location that was basically on fire after the battle.
Gotcha.
Get away from the battle damaged area, then take a rest, then get back on the road.
Soak up some more radiation just for funsies.
Why do you gotta keep reminding him that?
For funsies.
For funsies!
You guys' constitution sucks compared to mine.
Crow's is okay.
Hey, my constitution is actually really good, but I actually failed, so I have a point of exhaustion.
So,
Oh.
away from like as players, not characters, does anybody feel like we just want to huff all the way, or is everybody leaning more toward having a break in between the huffing and puffing?
If we want Clucky to survive another encounter, yeah, we're gonna need to take a break.
Okay.
'Cause I
Crow
don't think he's
would
gonna be able to
offer
pull off
to
20
take
points.
watch, seeing that he hasn't taken any damage. While
I'm
you
sure the
all
kill-
rest.
The kill stealer
Alright, so we're taking-
is looking pretty good, huh?
So we're taking a short
Why'd
rest.
you do that? It's so rude.
I'm
Isaac.
so
What the
sorry.
hell?
Matt, you know I would have done it if I was there.
So
You're
we are
playing
taking
my
a short
character how
rest.
I would play my character.
So, if I may now,
Mhm.
you guys can start traveling and take your short rest. And while you guys are making this travel happen, I need to shift a few things.
Oh no. Hi.
You're in trouble.
Oh.
Lovitar.
Yes.
Actually, let me just make sure here that we're yeah,
Victor's
alrighty.
freaking out right now.
Yeah,
He's
because I
saying
just force muted him.
He's saying just one more thing.
You have been moving about this place called the castle. You've been your last interaction with General Parsnick, he basically said, hey, you know, you could probably do a lot of good here. We'll see what we can do. And you realizing that there's no Loviatar here seems like a pretty sweet deal. Although you are still worried about Scree and worried about the rest of your friends. So the idea was, you know, let's get you ready and then maybe we can go out and meet them. You've been shown around. They've been helping you with a few things. There have been some people like getting you some pieces of gear, like, you know, your bag is mysteriously gone. So they've been getting you something new to carry some things in. They've been showing you around with everything you need, and for the most part, you've been pretty okay with what you've been able to do while you're here. And as you are walking through one of the hallways on the first level, Lovitar's a nosy little fucker, isn't he?
He's always.
You've been absolutely like peeking in here, peeking in there, and you know, it seems like normal government operated building stuff. And you get to one and there's a double door, and there are no windows on it. But you hear conversation on the inside, two voices that you haven't heard before. And you can't quite make out through the door what they're saying, but I'm willing to bet that you're probably going to want to take a peek.
Most definitely.
It is in this moment when you crack the door open and you peer your undead eye through the crack in the door.
Hello.
You see two male humans in white robes that you've seen before. A lot of these people have been referred to as doctors or perhaps medics every now and then, so you know that there's some type of healers. And they're standing over a table. And it does not take you long to figure out that what they have on that table is the dismantled body of Petrichor.
And to my recollection, Lovatar has no idea, correct?
Lovatar has no idea.
He's going to push the door open. Not trying to be stealthy, not anything. And he's going to start walking directly towards these two figures, casting Form of Dread.
Ooh, this is getting fun. Alrighty. So you burst the doors open. They both kind of jump, and you have your Form of Dread expanding around you as you're walking closer, and they both just like start backing up, and like one of them kind of leans back against this little like cart with a tray on it and like knocks it all over, and there is a undeniable scent in the air of urine.
As he's walking, he is going to grab one of their faces and cast Eldritch Blast.
You know what? We're in like a thematic spot right now. Just go ahead and roll damage.
That's a nat 20 anyway.
They're commoners anyway.
So just the normal damage, or can I do the nat for you?
Go for it. Go for the nat 20. Why not?
Cool.
You rolled it.
So that would be 28. No, that would be 18 plus 4, 22 damage as he is launched backwards.
Well, I mean, the head is.
And his head is not even going to be looking at that one anymore. He's just going to be looking at the other one. What the fuck did you do to Petrichor?
I have no idea what you're talking about. We were just told to try to work on this automaton. Don't kill me. And then in that moment, you hear a voice behind you. Lovatar, I think you need to take a moment.
What did you do? And he's just going to turn around and stare at him.
It is General Parsnick looking right at you.
He knows who he is.
Yeah, I know. He knows who he is. You've had conversations with this individual, and it seemed good. He was talking about, the whole decomposing thing. Yeah, you could probably work on that. He's just got to call in a favor down south and probably ship you there. That was one of the things that he was trying to line up for you. But in this moment, as Lovatar is asking what he did, he's just going to look you up and down, just going, I know that your emotions are going to be running high in this, and let me just tell you, it's not what I need from you right now. What I need from you is the person who can go out there and find me your friends. All 5 of them, including Petrichor.
You're not answering my questions.
Oh, I kind of just did. Yeah. Petrichor doesn't look like that anymore. Petrichor is about yay high, very humanoid looking, actually more humanoid looking than you do. So, with that all being said, you are very much so able to go and look for your friends like you wanted to now. They've finished what they were working on and ready to come back, but it appears that they've kind of sort of hit a snag, and I need you to go help collect them.
Lovitar's gonna walk up to him, grab him by the throat, push him up against the wall that he's closest to.
You can roll for that.
Okay. What am I rolling?
It's a grapple check. You're rolling athletics.
Sounds good to me with my +1. That'd be an 18 + 1, 19.
You go to reach for him, and you go to reach with your right hand. His right hand comes up wrist to wrist and pushes you to the side and takes a step aside and goes, I'm not
Can I
going to
use my
put hands on
inspiration?
me.
Lovitar's sheet still has inspiration on it.
Sure.
Okay. Not that it's gonna do anything.
It's been a while since we've had one of these.
It
So it's a total of 21,
21.
right?
but a nat 20.
But a nat 20, which doesn't work on skill checks. And
You can let it. You can let it work.
You had a 22.
Ah, fuck. There goes my
Sucks not
inspiration.
being strong, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, he just does that little wrist block and looks at, turns back to you and just goes, "I'll let that go, but like I said, I'm going to need you to calm down." And you are now in the hallway, and down to your left, there are 3 individuals with rifles pointed at you.
As he kind of swats his hand away, he's going to see one of his white eyes turn a stark red. And the side of his mouth is going to twitch up into a smirk. You know, it's been a while since I killed. I might want to try it some more. And he looks directly at the 3 on his left.
Okay.
Do you want to be first? I can
You're
roll
asking
intimidation.
the
I'm
general
asking
or-
the 3 if they want to be the first ones on my kill menu.
Go ahead, roll intimidation.
Sweet.
You have advantage. You're in form of dread.
First one was a 2. Second one was an 18 plus 12. So 30.
They
I missed
definitely they definitely waver in what they're doing and kind of seem to back up, and as that kind of happens, you just hear, nobody ever takes the easy way. Open fire! And he just dives past you into the room, and now there's gunfire.
Is this still thematic? Or
Yes, it is still thematic. So, how is Lovitar breaking out of the castle? Because
he's running
as much
directly
badass
at,
as he is, this is now an army that has been told to take him down.
he is going to run at these 3 individuals and cast Arm of Hadar. You know what? No. He's going to turn to the general. As he dives out of the way, he's going to get hit by a couple bullets, and he's going to cast Crown of Madness on him.
Interesting. All right, that's what's the DC?
Wisdom save 16.
He chooses to succeed.
He chooses to succeed?
Yes. I haven't been looking at the bottom of our stream because I don't want to be influenced by all the reactions, but out of the corner of my eye, I just see KJ just off screen.
Fair enough. Lovitar is going to start running down the right hallway, casting Eldritch Blast at these 3 soldiers as he's running.
You cast Eldritch Blast at them. Now, the way that I've been, doing a few things here, Xanthi, sorcerer powers from herself, no problems. Petrichor, cleric, has come from a god, has been rolling for it. You get your powers on alone. So every single Eldritch Blast that you make, you are taking from the battery of Eldritch energy you have left.
Fair enough. Can I feel it waning?
Oh yes, like basically those 3, you just very Mission Impossible style, bam, bam, bam. Like you end up
All 3 go flying
fighting your way
10 feet
through.
back.
Yeah, they go flying 10 feet back. You take down on a hallway. You get about halfway down. You're super fast. And then there's like a little bit of a step that you seem to miss, and then all of a sudden you're like breathing a little heavier. And you go, "Oh, hang on, that's not supposed to happen. Maybe I can't really exert myself like that." So you continue on, but you are very in tune with the fact that you are losing your magical abilities the longer that you stay in this dimension.
So Lovitar's going to take that right hallway. He's going to shoot those 3. Which direction can he go now?
Straight. There's another T-junction, but what you know is that going left from that T-junction, about 60 feet down that hallway, double doors leading outside.
I'm going to go for it.
So you go and do that. You sprint down. You plant your foot and turn, heading down that hallway. And as that happens, you hear booming from all around you. This is General Robert Parsnick. Lovitar is now an enemy of the state. Apprehend him or kill him by whatever means necessary. And those doors open.
He's just going to pop his neck. Are there guys in the door?
With thematics, you are running into a hail of gunfire. As you make it down 60 feet of hallway, what's your max HP? I don't want to kill you. We're thematic here. But
83.
You ain't getting out of here unscathed. 83? Perfect. You make it to them to do whatever you want, but I'm taking 20 HP from you.
Oh, that's fine. As he's running, he's just going to think to himself real quick. So I can't use my Eldritch Blast. I guess it's the old-fashioned way then. And he's going to pull the battle axe of the Storm Lord and throw it.
Thematically speaking, you just whip it, and this is an axe that returns to you as you throw it. So you do, and it is just like a buzzsaw going down this hallway, and you take your shots, but they can't do any more shots as the axe comes back to your hand, and you're able to charge right through that door, and you are in basically the courtyard of this compound called the castle. And you see 2 gates starting to close in front of you.
I'm fucking great at these. And he's just gonna dash and then double dash with his bonus action.
You take off full sprint. You hear all kinds of shouting. There he is! Front your courtyard! Close the gate! Get on the gun! And you hear a clicking sound from behind you. And then you hear a whirring sound as speaking to Isaac,
a minigun.
The minigun that they have mounted on the roof is getting ready to open fire.
He's going to spin around and throw the axe at the minigun as he's running.
This one I'll make you roll for.
That's perfectly fine.
Given the range that you're running, I'm going to make you attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay, +5 to hit. That would be a 21. And that would be a 16.
16, still good enough to hit what this is. It is starting to go. You don't break it. You don't kill the person who is, operating it. What you do, it's a minigun. Those chambers got to rotate. The axe goes between 2 of the barrels, stops it from rotating.
Do I clear the gate? Am I going to clear the gate?
You are going to clear the gate.
As I'm sprinting, I'm just going to stick my hand out to have it return as I'm about to clear the gate.
Beautiful. It comes back, and you hear that whirring start to go again. And once it hits your hand, you hit that turn and take off. And there's a hail of gunfire right behind you.
As I
But-
turn to take off,
Lovitar, you have escaped into the city. We're going to take our break now. And when we come back, we have ourselves a date with a rat. See you all in just a moment.
you cunning.
And we're back.
Bastard. I had to finish that.
I saw that. I heard that too. I could not have timed that better if I tried.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Welcome back again to Be Diced. To Be Diced Adventures, the dimensional dial of Dr. Diago. Real quick reminders. Number one, check us out everywhere on social media at To Be Diced ADV. We have the Twitter. We have the TikTok. We have the Instagram. I believe now we have the Facebook. You can catch all of our replays on YouTube in case you missed this one, which then how do you get this reminder? But if you missed this one, you want to catch up on a few things, or maybe, internet was weird during the stream, you got to go back and listen to some parts. Yeah, that's what the VOD's for. In addition to that, we have our Frontiers of Eberron campaign headed by Michael St. Gregory. Sunday night, the 23rd, handful of us will be there. Gonna have a good time, I hope. We'll see. And without further ado, let's get back into it.
We're bringing in the Tusken Raiders.
You all travel the rest of the way back to the city. You get your short rest in while you're traveling. You know where you are going, directly to the dial itself, where you are supposed to meet none other than Scree. Your travel is, for the most part, uneventful, but as you are getting closer to the dial, there's this feeling, this sense of the end of an arc, as it were. Yes, we get this as players, but your characters are feeling this as well. As you approach the dial, you know what this means. You have enough of a power source to charge the crystal. You are about to get the crystal, and you are heading to the dial. And you are going to be going to the next dimension. There's a whole world beyond that. Everybody is going to be having to figure out, and there's still that uneasiness of, well, last time that you left a dimension, it was gone. Now everything that's going on, it's still going to remain. You have Petrichor, or should I say Riley right now, who belongs to this dimension, but holds Petrichor. I mean, a lot has really happened in these short, I believe it's been 2 days that you guys have been here. Let's just get a little bit of a litmus test of everybody on how people are feeling. To you three down below, do I have to unmute you? I think I do. Yeah, here, let me. Oh.
We can unmute ourselves, actually.
Oop, sorry. Because I forced muted you guys earlier, I wasn't sure if I had to unmute you. But let's start a moment with Baro. How are we feeling about heading to the dial?
Baro actually has some words he has reserved to. He may or may not have to bring up in regards to the most newly joined members of the party, Kit and Crow. He definitely has there's a tear in his internal compass, because there is a sense where he feels there is an obligation on one end that is trying to pull him in the direction of lingering. And there's the other pull of the obligation of the child or children that he currently has by his side. But I'm pretty sure everybody knows which of those things has the stronger weight and will drive his decision more than anything.
It's me.
Yes,
I knew
it's
it.
Isaac. I want to cradle Isaac in my arms as I
Not-
just
Not
prance.
Crow, not Lovitar.
No,
Isaac.
Isaac. I want to just
Isaac, you wish.
prance.
Isaac,
Daddy,
you wish.
sorry.
First of
Daddy,
all,
sorry.
Papa?
No, he's your papa. He's my daddy.
Oh,
No.
man, there it is. There
I
it
take
is.
precedence.
I get that a lot.
Oh, jeez. So, Xanthi, any thoughts going through your head at the moment, other than drinking and burning?
I will say a lot has definitely changed in this dimension. And I'm gonna try to get through this without a stupid pun or an inside joke that nobody in the chat is going to get. Xanthi, honestly, I would say she's probably really scared right now, if I'm gonna be honest. She has her alcohol and everything at the moment, but she also, like, with this change in Petrichor and also now kind of seeing this weird aftermath or like almost like this side effect of Petrichor being in this new body, she is severely worried that her unstableness could totally like traumatize the child by accident. And she kind of wants to do all she can to make sure that she does not like fuck up, would be the blunt way to put it. She's kind of trying to like allow herself to kind of be a bit more emotional, especially towards like Petrichor, but it's kind of a bunch of mix of feelings for Xanthi. It's a bit of confusion, anger, and frustration, along with absolute worry and anxiety.
Alrighty. Clucky, a individual of few words but many thoughts for sure. But bring us into the avian headspace.
I would say with how chaotic this dimension has been in comparison to the previous, with the abomination Tarask and then the river testing our worth and whatnot, Clucky is just hoping to lead the party in a direction that will finally give them a semblance of peace. He's worried about the party as a whole. He does find himself thinking about Lovitar as of recently, more so in comparison to Crow. He can identify a lot of similarities between the two, but there is a distinct difference between how Crow operates and how Lovitar operates. But he does find himself reminiscing about that. And yeah, he's just hoping to keep everybody together and lead them home somewhere.
To definitely not make things sadder, what is going through Riley's mind, and perhaps maybe a little insight into Petrichor?
Riley is processing. She has no idea where we're going, who these people are, what she's going to do. She just knows that this man has offered safe sanctuary. right after her entire world was destroyed in a matter of minutes. So she's just trying to process everything that has happened without breaking down because she said she could be strong. Petrichor. Petrichor's going through a lot. It's been a very chaotic 2 or 3 days. So they're also processing things that are happening. But I'd say currently, as they're kind of in the back, a lot of confusion and trying to calculate what's happening and understand what's going on. Another thing, and to them, it's kind of honestly, is this what it's like for everyone else? Like, is this a normal occurrence? But just a lot of confusion and processing of information.
Crow, you've been traveling with this unique group of individuals, and it seems that that chapter may be closing as they're getting closer to their goal. And not to mention, quite a lot has happened just a moment ago with Kit. I mean, this is going to be the 5th time in a row. It has been a couple days.
For Crow, I think it's going to be a lot of wondering what the future holds. Because he always had that sense of adventure growing up. Like, he always wanted to go do the next thing, and he always wanted to find just the next thing. And when his dad died, he kind of lost that drive, except the revenge factor of the military. And seeing Kit go through this with her brother that he didn't even know about brought back all those feelings of his dad, and almost gave fuel to the fire. But he also wants to make sure that these new people that he's met make it home safe, and if he can't be there with them, that he'll help them get there, and if the fates allow it, that he will go with them. But he's torn between getting this party home and perhaps a bigger adventure, and helping Kit get revenge on the people that killed his father and her brother.
Heavy thoughts. Heavy thoughts all around. And this momentous occasion is rounded out as you all turn one by one into a small 20-foot radius room. Some walls decrepit, furniture destroyed or overturned and dislodged, debris everywhere. And standing resolute in the center, a stone pedestal, and sitting atop it, the dimensional dial.
Oh shit, we made it.
Name drop. I can assume that a few people just kind of take a seat, waiting for the events to transpire. Some people perhaps doing a bit of like a perimeter check, probably the birds of the group.
Okay.
And ever the operating sonar Barrow, listening for any and all changes at all. And eventually, a change does come across your ears, and As you're getting that signal, Clucky, doing a quick route overhead, your incredible hunter's predatory bird-like eyes lock
Smash.
on a pocket snack.
With that.
With that.
Clucky is going to swell with excitement. So he doesn't necessarily know 100% if it is truly the pocket snack, but it has been days since they last seen each other, so he is going to dive bomb right on top of Scree, foreshadowing his actual shadow over top of them to scare the shit out of him.
Roll intimidation, why not? A friendly intimidate.
That's going to be an 18. You said I can use my strength as my intimidation.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an 18 with 8. So 26 to intimidate.
26 to intimidate. Basically, just that moment you start dive bombing, everything tucked in so that you are coming straight down. And as you're getting close, wings unfurl, talons come down. And as Scree is scurrying towards the dial, just stops as there's a shadow looming overhead and looks up, and you hear, "Ah! Damn it, fish food! What's the matter with you?"
Clucky, you guys never heard Clucky laugh, but he starts to kind of hop around a little bit with excitement, like almost like a child, like, "Ah, I found you!" And scoops up Scree, goes to scoop up Scree and take flight to rush him over to the rest of the group, being like, "Look what I found!"
Hey, easy.
Once we get to the lab, Clucky, you just see a giant chicken just dash into the room, feathers flying everywhere as he's just hopping around, clucking and barking with excitement as he has this rat bouncing around in his hand, just trying to get everybody's attention with it, with as much enthusiasm as he has. And
Xanthi's gonna go over to Clucky, seeing the rat in his hands, and she's just gonna kind of give a bit of a grin, and she's just gonna be like, "We missed you."
I knew you would.
There's a very
Scree voice.
It's so good. There's a very confused look on Riley's face as they're watching all this go down. They're still getting used to a giant chicken man, and now there's a talking rat.
Yep.
And
Well,
then it's a
Scree-
talking rat now.
Scree
Okay,
is a little
great.
changed, I will say. Scree, I don't know if Scree had it in the past, but I am retconning it right now. Scree does still have their snow ferret coat that is exquisite. Despite everything, still pristine. Still pristine. Does everything they can to make sure that it is absolutely the best. But definitely a few other things. There is what Crow and Riley could realize as a pop-off bottle cap attached to the top of their head as a crown. And various little bits of debris
course.
up and down their limbs.
Of course.
and across the tail.
King!
And Scree just looks up at all you and just goes, "Oh, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I'm royalty now." I mean, who wouldn't make me royalty? But yeah, you're looking at a bona fide rat king.
Xanthi's just gonna kind of look, just like, "Well, it seems you've been really busy.
Oh, I've been. The
You look
busiest.
great."
Thank you. Just this old thing.
The
I've
bar-
been I have a very, very big network of the local friends of squeakiness around, and we've been trying to keep a tab on everything happening in that castle. So don't worry, nothing's getting past me.
Barrow is slowly.
Who's the kid?
That's
Who
are you?
Or sorry, Riley.
I'm gonna make a roll
Xanthi's
for
still a bit
Screw.
confused.
Barrow has the moment where he leans toward Riley and he says, "That is our friend Scree."
The one and only.
The rat is talking.
What? You ain't never seen a talking rat before?
I've seen some weird animals, but I've never heard a rat talk.
Well, we have a giant chicken.
It's the first
Glad
time
to
you
grace
guys
you
kid.
with
I'm
my
still
presence.
getting used to that.
Hair flip of no hair.
Crow's just gonna shake his head. You and me both, kid. It's new for both of us.
Kind of looks you up and down.
Riley is going to. I assume Riley has been told about the dial to some degree.
I mean, we haven't.
Maybe
really-
they have time to talk about it on the walk back.
Probably.
Perhaps during the
Couple
journey,
hours.
Barrow would have attempted to have a conversation with Riley to whatever extent.
So here's the thing. We're gonna go click a magic button and go somewhere.
Nailed it.
I
It's gonna be a good
No more
time.
apocalypse.
That sounds
Maybe a
like
new
Bob.
apocalypse. We
Yeah,
will
that sounds
see.
like Bob.
Riley,
Here for a good
Riley-
time, not a long time.
Riley. Facts. Riley's just going to kind of walk around Clucky and Scree and very gently remove the core from the bag and set it gently down next to the crystal and back up, and we'll just kind of look curiously at the bag that they have and start kind of rifling through things because they have no idea what's in there.
Roll to
Can
see
Xanthi
who's
come
in
over and
Mary
look at
Poppins.
Crystal and the core? She's not going to touch it, but she's just going to look at it and just kind of see what kind of if there would be any connection she can make with charging the crystal with this core.
To Xanthi, probably not. There is one
Yeah.
mind that you know of that could probably make that happen, and that is locked away behind a 9-year-old.
Barrow will have a moment to speak to Scree as he just. You mentioned Lobotar.
Yeah. I've been trying to keep tabs on the castle, and it's in this point really thinking about Lovitar that the bravado that Scree is so well known for kind of breaks a little bit, and Scree kind of just nods and says he's been walking around. Some of my new friends have caught glimpses of him through windows, but haven't quite figured out how to get in there and get to him. From what I understand, it's not exactly the easiest place to get into. They have a lot of food in there, I've heard, but also a lot of people, so they do pretty good at trying to keep pests out.
So Lobotar is still inside.
Yeah, he's been walking around with some old guy wearing that weird multicolored clothes.
Taylor's face. She's like, I'm so disgusted.
I want to set this man on fire.
When was the last time you heard of Lobotar, Scree?
A few hours ago, a little bit before Petrichor called me. Yeah, that was a neat trick. How'd you do that?
I don't know who Petrichor is.
I am afraid there are things that require an explanation which may require more time than what we have. I believe the people from the castle will be after us, and we cannot linger for too long. But if
Oh, well.
Lobotar is in the castle, I suppose that changes things.
I mean, huh? That does put a damper
You're
on
not
things,
going to
huh?
make me
But
go
wait,
back, are you?
No, I will not.
I'm not going to make you do anything. I am small.
I'm also small.
Yeah, but like I'm like teensy beensy. To me, you're a giant.
Riley kind of, as they're looking through the bag, looks a little confused. And you'll watch as they pull their hand out. You see mini versions of furniture, and like there's a chair, there's a little mini bed, there's some like cutlery. Why would I have this?
Oh,
Petrol was making a living room.
they're in
For
the
Scree.
dollhouse making.
Is it a living room if it's inside a corpse?
Is someone
No,
alive living in the room?
As Scree put it, it is a mobile home.
Mobile home.
And the person using the room is living, so
That's true. That's true. All right.
Well, technically undead, but
Well, also
No.
technically, the term living room used to actually be for wakes and funerals. So it technically was the death room, but that's just
Wow.
history.
This is
it's the most accurate living room that there's ever been.
Yeah, basically.
There's
Yep.
Taylor rolling her history checks again.
I just have a lot of
All right.
really weird, stupid facts up in this noggin, y'all. It's ridiculous. Like I have the history of chocolate.
oh boy.
so. In a moment after that, Scree will just kind of hop up, like on the dial, and look down into Riley's hand, and just kind of be like, that, like kind of putting two and two together. Just go, I think those are for me, like getting emotional about receiving something from Petrichor.
You know, just because I think it is going to be fun, I'm going to roll a save to see if we switch.
I'm kind of hoping for it because that would just be so poetic in this moment.
Yes, it would be. Okay, what am I doing?
A save.
Shut up. I know.
We are playing
Nice.
Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition for a stream on twitch.tv.
My name is Victor. Hi.
Shut
And
up.
we're all like collectively hallucinating this elaborate story.
Technically speaking, all of us are actually not real.
mhm.
Clucky is hallucinating all of us.
Yeah.
We are the
We
voices
talked about
in your head.
Mhm.
Hey, how's it going?
Plus,
As
that's what I can do.
as Riley is staring at these mini wooden creations and kind of looks up at Scree, then back at it, there's a shift in their demeanor. And almost a fond gaze kind of drifts over their face. And a less feminine, slightly more neutral voice comes through. I didn't get to finish all of them, but I got most of them. And holds their hand forward towards Scree.
What are you? You're back, baby! And Scree leaps off the dial for a hug because wholesomeness.
Welcome back, Petrichor.
What happened? Something happened. It was weird.
Yeah, what he said. Bagok.
Yes, I'm sure it must be strange. But now that we have you here, I believe we can use everyone's attention as we decide what to do next.
Crow's just gonna be like sitting over to the side with Kit, watching her extra hard to make sure she doesn't vanish again. Bastard.
She hasn't, but you couldn't stop her if she wanted to.
You want to bet?
Petrichor will walk over to Kit and Crow. You notice their hand drift to the necklace that you gave them. So you're not going to come with us, I guess?
It depends. I have some things, some unfinished business here that I need to help Kit with first.
At that
We can't
point,
really wait.
you hear a rambunctious squeaking from the door, and Scree turns over and goes, "Yeah, what do you want?" I mean, I'm sorry, squeak, 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 and after
wrong.
what seems to be a little bit of a exchange, Scree kind of gets a more serious demeanor and looks up at all of you and says, "Lovitar escaped."
Xanthi is just going to chuckle.
Do we know where he is?
They're trying to follow him, but he's they're rats. They have short legs. They can't keep up with him. I gotta find him. Oh, hang on. And reaches into their coat and withdraws the crystal and holds it out to Petrichor. And
Petrichor will take it.
And, just hang on. I'm sorry that we got separated and stuff, but I wanted to make sure that they didn't get. Anyway, I have to find Lovitar because he's probably going to get himself killed again. So he's going to point at the nuclear material, and be like, make that go into that, and I'll be back. And scampers off with the other rat in tow.
Barrow has a moment where he steps toward the door as Scree leaves, and he pauses. He has a bit of a conflicted expression in his face, eyes looking down, and he just seems to be standing in sort of like his feet are sort of slightly apart, as if he was like half step, like took a step and sort of stopped. Seems to be like his body seems to be feeling as if his shoulders, one is pulling toward the door, the other one's pulling toward the dial.
I think Clucky would walk up, place a hand on Barrow's shoulder, and start tapping on his chest, as if to signify that he wants to go follow Scree and help locate Lovitar.
Barrow senses Clucky, and he places his hand on his chest and then on his face. Try to be as careful as you can, you stubborn one.
Before Clucky takes off, through the broken wall, a small object clinks to the ground against the stone and lands right next to the dial.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Crow, it's a walkie-talkie.
And it just appeared?
Someone
It
threw it
was
through the broken wall.
thrown into the building.
Would I have perceived or sensed where it came from?
Oh no!
Now that you're looking for something again after the conversation with Clucky, you hear a buzzing in the air that's getting further away.
Crow's gonna pick up the walkie-talkie and just put it to his ear and listen.
Which one did I want to use? I forget. That's the one.
Xanthi is going to ready a spell.
Oh no.
But you're all gonna hear Crow muttering to himself, I let my guard down for 1 fucking minute.
You pick up the walkie-talkie, and a voice comes from it. Now, you didn't think that you'd just be waltzing right on out of here with my nuclear material, would you?
Now, who exactly said that it was your nuclear material?
One President Nikolai Black.
I mean, we're just simply borrowing it. You can have it when we're done.
Laura's going to take a moment to look to gesture toward Petrichor for them to begin the process between the.
Oh, they're like, as soon as they were given the crystal, they went over and they've been sitting trying to focus just on this. And after this happened, they're like,
Borrow points, and Crow's just like nodding, like, yeah, I'll buy you time.
Xanthi is going to kind of make her way towards the window and try to see if she can see out at all. And then ready the spell Wall of Fire for if they are trying to pursue at all whatsoever. That shit's coming up.
Darling,
Borrow
I'd
would
stay
like
away
to
from
use
the
tremor
windows if I were
sense.
you.
What?
Go ahead, Victor.
I just want to say Borrow wants to use tremor sense.
Crow's just gonna say to Xanthi, I'd stay away from the windows if I were you, darling. Obviously, they see us first.
Well, they won't be able to see us if they even decide to take a step closer.
And you won't be able to see at all if they put a bullet through your skull.
And she's just gonna snap right back. She'll be like, well, if anything, it'll be a nice long nap.
Permanent. But
I'm fine with
God.
that. And then she's just gonna keep her eye on whatever she can out the window. She does not give two flying fucks right now. She's gonna set these people on fire.
Crow's gonna look at Kit and just like nod.
Looking outside, you don't see anything in the street. There's nobody coming. There's nobody walking around in any direction that you can see. And it's at this point that you hear the voice speak up again. Now, I would send an entire battalion of soldiers after you guys right now if your friend didn't go and make a mess of my castle. So, instead, I'm just going to have to send one really big one. Now, it's got an incredibly long and complicated name that nobody here really likes to say. We've just come to calling it Super Beast. And Barrow, you hear heavy footsteps once again. Now, you can hand that nuclear material right over to him, and he'll just turn around and walk right back to me. No questions asked. But if you're going to make a problem, let me just say that killing machines aren't born, they're made. And when you put the United States government funding in front of it, they are the best in the business at what they do, and what they do is not very nice.
Ooh, I see where you stole that from.
To put your words right back at you, killing machines are made, and you fucking made me. If it gets even close, I will blow this up before you can get your hands on it. Do I make myself clear?
Oh,
Smash.
don't go and say that, darling. Crying makes my knees hurt.
It's gonna hurt an awful lot more when I blow them off.
Double smash.
You know,
Xanthi.
I have a very pissed off friend here. And honestly, I have half a sense to let her at you.
What?
Well, we can see how that goes. Xanthi, you now see coming around the corner a almost 7 foot tall humanoid shaped individual that has many parts on them that are kind of chrome looking, kind of some parts that are kind of rusty looking. It appears that they're in it's similar to the Centurion armor that you've seen, but it is sleek. It is just 100% it's almost form fitting, whereas the Centurion armor, it's bulky, it clings around.
Okay. So, and this is just a normal human being controlling this, correct?
It looks to be just a really big guy.
A really big
with
guy.
a lot of armor.
With a lot of armor. Okay.
Smash.
I can't see the face, so I can't predict smash or not.
You
And
don't
this
need to
is
see the face.
The only thing that the only time that applies is Mandalorians. That's it.
Fair enough.
All right. Anyway, so as soon as seeing this 7 foot tall beast, how far is it away?
Down around the corner. We'll call it about 100 feet so far, and just a nice, steady walking pace towards you guys.
All right. Well, since it's about 100 feet, my range is 120 feet. So I'm going to put the Ring of Fire circle around it
Wait.
and cast Ring of Fire. What?
Just getting us right into it right away.
She sounded
The second
so
time.
upset.
I'm going to say that if Baro senses Xanthi attempting to lift even a hand, his hand will just automatically just hold.
Again, Xanthi's response to me, what?
And he just has a moment where he nods in the direction of Petrichor, who's focused on getting the crystal stuff going.
I
And he
think I
says-
almost got it, you guys.
he
Let me
says-
fucking hold the dude off longer!
He says, "We cannot fight it from here. If it destroys this place, it can destroy the dial. We
I'm
need to
not
keep it
trying-
away.
To fight it from here, I'm trying to keep it from coming any closer.
Then step outside."
Because in the action, KJ, knowing what you have sent me, it was going to be a much longer process. However, Petrichor would know that based off of how quickly they are actually made, they are the one that took the material out of the nuke, and they are the ones who have been repairing this crystal or recharging this crystal pretty much the whole time. Yeah, you're getting to do this pretty easily. However, you know that to actually get the crystal charged, you are going to need more than 30 seconds. And beyond that, getting it in and powered and on with life, you're looking at maybe a minute you can have this done.
So with that, Baro, upon him suggesting for Xanthi to go outside, Xanthi is going to immediately run outside, casting Ring of Fire around the damn thing. And then she is, I don't know, are we entering initiative at this point, or is it going to be schematic?
Get your mark off your ring of
Schematic.
fire and roll me some initiative.
Fuck yeah.
You're gonna make me wait.
Ring
that
of Fire
long,
is
Matt.
dexterity saving throw of 16.
Taylor, I just want
Oh,
you to know
we'll get there. We'll get there.
each round of combat is 6 seconds. We could
Uh-huh.
have stalled for at least another 30 to 45 seconds before you
There
started
you go.
fighting this thing. We're gonna have to go through, what is that? 10 rounds of combat for a minute? With this big thingy?
That now has been attacked from right outside the dial, which I wanted to try to move us just a little bit.
Clucky's got this. It's okay.
Xanthi wants to burn shit, so Xanthi's gonna burn shit.
Clucky's got
24
this.
initiative.
And also, like, she's like, down with the government. So, yeah, she's like, let's burn these guys.
The government totally sucks the money.
How in the shit did you guys beat me with my nat 20 initiative? This is bullshit. I can't have anything. I can't ever go first.
Something tells me you'll have plenty of opportunity to fucking attack at this goddamn
I
thing.
mean, if you just hold a Xanthi, you can attack first every time.
What?
Oh my god.
He's complaining that he didn't get to go first. I said if he just hold a U, he could attack first every time.
Lucky's a good boy. He waits till somebody says attack or he takes a hit.
Take the Xanthi feat. It basically means that when when potential threats are here, you can use your feat once per long rest to just basically attack with no questions asked.
All right, Anthony, lay down. I'm going to take your feet now.
Xanthi feat. It's called pure spite and rage.
Facts.
Or whiskey spite and rage. How about that?
I love it. Fucking. I roll a 23 and Borrow and Crow roll a 26. And
I mean, to be fair, you have a dude with like alert, and then you have a monk. So like, it's not. You shouldn't do that.
So, as we begin initiative, first thing that happens, Crow, you're up. A wall of fire has erupted around this individual.
If I may, I will
scope
say
everywhere.
that. Yeah, if I may, I will also say to the group, keep him away from the dial.
Now, I casted this, like, literally about 100, like, as far out as I possibly could cast it from him. So I'm trying to keep him as far away from the building as possible. So we are also going to have
away
to...
And now he's surrounded. So he's got 100 feet, 100 feet to travel.
Cool potatoes.
Crow's
Alrighty.
just gonna let out a breath. So if this thing blows, you're stuck here.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna hand Kit the walkie-talkie, and he's gonna start. He's gonna hit a couple buttons on his wrist, and just start running out the door. And as he does, you just see his body cover in like pixels, and then he disappears. And he'll run 30 feet out. Go.
Petrichor will throw. Petrichor will throw over their shoulder, just saying, "If this blows, it's going to be a lot more than just we lose our way home."
I'm quite aware, little one. And he's gonna run out 30 feet, lay down in the center of the street, pull out the bipod, put his sniper down, and aim directly into the fire and shoot blind.
Is it any sort of action to make yourself invisible?
I actually don't have that on here. I'm just gonna skip the invisibles then.
It can be a bonus action, though.
Well, his bipod is also a bonus action, which is
So I'll skip the invisible, I'll bipod it.
Alrighty. I mean, they would effectively do the same thing, so.
Yeah, basically.
Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, I will. Is it straight just for the fact that there is fire blocking my vision, or do I know where it's at?
Yeah, it would be straight.
How tall is this thing?
7 feet.
7-ish feet.
Does
Taller
a
than
17
Bucky.
hit?
17 does not hit.
Ah, damn it. All right, I'm gonna shoot again.
You can do that.
Okay, that's
Oh,
a little
dear.
bit better. Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Cool. Damage.
Sandy, did you cast wall or did you circle?
Circle. It's a complete circle surrounding him. So he cannot move out of the circle without making a dexterity saving throw, I believe, or a constitution. I think it's dex save.
That'd be 37 damage for the second shot.
Okay. 37 damage for the second shot. So, doing some math. Okay. Ready? You shoot, and you're in range. Baro, you have the best hearing in the world. You can hear a solid impact of metal on metal. But that is all that you know as confirmation that you actually hit something. That was 2 shots.
I'm done.
And a bonus action. You are done. Baro, it is now your turn.
I mean, this thing is covered in fire, so I can't really do anything.
Close the distance.
Yeah, I'm going to say if the DM allows this because I think it would be cool. Baro is actually going to start moving toward the exit, running as he calls out, "Clucky!" and he's going to run, and then he's going to jump with one arm out up.
God damn it! I'm trying to throw a firebomb in this shit. Damn it!
You know what?
He's resistant to it.
This is something that I am stealing from the podcast
2D20s?
Unprepared Casters, which is team tactics about dropping initiative. And the reason why I'm doing it is because you two are back to back anyway, 23 and 24. So you two can take this turn simultaneously.
Yes,
I fucking love that.
Let's go!
So as Baro's charging out and knowing what's about to come, you just see Clucky just start to channel his rage, and his muscles tense up, and veins start
Super
popping
Saiyan.
out of his forehead. Damn near, and you just hear this thunderous, and he bolts forward. And as he sees Baro leap up into the air with his arm above him, he too leaps up, wings extended fully, and just one hell of a thrust with his wings darts him forward. At the same time, he reaches out with his legs and catches Baro by the arm and just full sends. He's going to take his full action to fly 100 feet and get directly over top with Baro grasped by his with his talons and drop him on top of this
Because
individual.
dropping's a free action. I fucking love it.
Oh, this is so fucking.
Yeah.
This is epic. Even though I want to put fire bombs in the fucking fire ring.
Tactics they've learned.
Getting all in the way of Xanthi's fun. Ugh.
I'm definitely going to say that as Baro, then he's just going to have his staff on the side as he's flying and keeping an eye on this thing. And as he senses that it's getting close and he feels the drop, he has that moment where he's hearing the fire and the flames around this thing. As he's let go, he just preps his both hands with the staff, and he just basically drops, letting the gravity do the work as he's going to use whatever altitude I need to reduce so there wouldn't be damage. He uses slow fall, so
this is everything that we are going to have to do on this. Number one, Clucky, how far were you flying above this thing when you initiated Operation Baro Drop?
So, in order to get over the wall, it's a 20-foot climb. He used at least 20 feet to get elevated. He uses his action to dash to get him the rest of the way there. So he'd be about 20 feet up.
20 feet up. Okay. So
Or 30 feet for Clucky, so Baro could clear the wall of flame and not be dragged through it.
So this is what we
Thank you.
need to do. So 30 feet up. Alrighty. So first things first, that's going to be 3d6 worth of fall damage. And then we're going to see what we have to do because there is some mechanics. Thank you, Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So what we are working with here is 7 points of damage because I kind of rolled like crap. Alrighty, now what we need to do, 7 points. Hang on. I see you there. Oop, you're over there. I see you over there. Both Baro and the Super Beast need to make dexterity saving throws.
I just do that.
He's a super beast.
That's an 11.
It has to be a dex of 16.
Yeah, but I have my dex fanciness, so even though it would be full damage, I actually take.
Oh,
it.
I'm not even dexing saving throw for the Wall of Fire yet. This is for what happens with the fall damage. You both ended up passing, so you did land on this on the Super Beast. It does not get knocked prone, neither do you, but you two split the 7 points of damage, which you then reduce.
As Barrow is about to take that fall damage, a pillow of
He's not
spectral
taking fall
chicken-
damage because he's a fucking monk.
Well,
I have
as
a
he's about
question.
to impact damage, then softens the blow.
I was going to ask what's the maximum height that wouldn't require for me to take damage?
I believe that your slow fall is 5 times your monk level. So 45 points of damage you can reduce, and it's 1d6 worth of damage. So capping out at 20. So potentially with that, you
Actually,
can survive a 200-foot fall if I roll all ones.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean my slow fall says that I can reduce any falling damage that I take by 40. So if you said it was
so
7,
you literally took nothing.
okay, yeah.
However, neither did he because of things that he has.
Now here's a
Oh,
question
shit.
though, because the attempt was for Barrow to
Just swing.
swing with the gravity of the weight of the fall. Bring
I will
that.
give you advantage on the attack that you are making.
Okay.
Teamwork, baby.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. It's fantastic.
Come on, bitch. Advantage.
Come on, Barrow.
Are you serious right now? Okay, my first attack didn't work.
What was it?
15 and 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just rolled a nat 1.
With advantage? Oh,
No,
this is the second
for the
attack.
second
This is
attack.
All right.
Don't you have
Take it off.
inspiration?
I don't have it. I think I used my inspiration already. But a key point. $25
There it is.
That'll hit.
Just barely.
and 23.
That'll also hit.
Woo! Let's get those low rolls out of the way now.
So first strike does 10 points of damage. Second one does 6 points of damage.
It was 10 and then 6.
What's that?
It was 10 and then 6.
Yeah, so 16 total. Yes. Now the question is, I'm basically attempting to strike this thing from above, like on top of this thing, just trying to smash at it.
Huh.
Can I use that momentum of the strike and being on top of this creature to jump over the fire?
Acrobatics.
Yeah, but we're talking about a, albeit assisted, 20-foot vertical leap, right?
Well, 13.
Oh, yeah, 10-foot. 10-foot wall.
Well,
Okay.
I'm on top of this thing, right? Technically.
Right.
It's
So,
7 feet tall.
what is Barrow's strength modifier?
Oh, if it's a strength modifier, it's not great. Then never mind, because if it's a strength modifier, no, don't worry about it.
So the way that you calculate jump height normally is 3 plus your character's strength modifier.
Yeah, that would be a 3.
Okay. So even if we did that, actually, you can.
330, like
I,
3,
I will.
each one is 10?
I will say this: you make an acrobatics check for me to actually vault off of him. 3 plus the 7 feet of height that this person has is 10, so you'd be able to actually like run up, vault, and backflip over the wall.
That is a
Like a
21
fucking
acrobatics.
That'll do it. So your 2 unarmed strikes, if I may thematically say, is you swung with the staff. Your 2 unarmed strikes that end up hitting are like kick to the thigh, kick to the chest, and then push off and backflip. Just you running up him.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So you basically see Baro does this like strike, does basically a wall run on this guy, and with the wall run up, he just uses the staff again, and as he hits, he just propels his body, and he just jumps and does this curve side body, basically like jumping over like an Olympic, just going over the fire, and then landing outside of it.
Beautiful. So you land outside of it. Excellent. So that is Baro and Clucky, correct? Everybody's taken care of? Alrighty. Xanthi, you're up next. You've wall of fired already. That's concentration. You just got to keep that up, which doesn't require any action economy from you. What are you doing?
How far is Xanthi currently from this big boy, this big biested?
100.
100. Okay. So, give me a moment. So I am going to hold on. Give me shit. So you said I have to keep up concentration, right?
Yeah, that's just gonna happen. You don't gotta roll for it or anything like that. It's just there.
No, I was thinking about casting Expeditious Retreat, but I would have dropped my concentration. So
yeah.
Youth.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my full 30 feet, and I am going. Give me just a moment. I'm seeing how far I can throw certain things. Hold on. Okay. With that, she is going to stay there and keep an eye on this bastard, just keeping her concentration to keep this ball ablazing.
All right, you make that 60-foot run, getting yourself a little closer, maintain that wall of fire. That brings us to its turn. Now it has to make a dexterity saving throw, which it does pass, so it'll take half of whatever you roll.
All right, so that'll be 15 damage.
15 damage. Okay, got it.
Fire damage. Our armor, just saying.
Wait, no, not 15. Sorry. That would be 12 or 13. It was 25 damage. I was thinking halving 30 is 15.
12, yeah.
12, yeah.
Alrighty.
My bad. Taylor's bad at math.
So that was the beginning of his turn when he is in there. So this is what we have to do now. Yeah. Baro, does a 22 hit you?
I mean, if you must,
Okay. So not the worst thing in the world. It's going to be 10 points of slashing damage, because what you actually hear is the sound of a metallic whip cracking as these wires come through the wall of fire and wrap around you and yank you into it.
Oh!
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't you dare fail.
23.
23, you pass. Taylor, can you roll that damage again?
So
Well, there's no need to roll the damage.
as my reaction, if
evasion. That's right. Evasion. That's right. Never mind. No damage. So
no
yes,
damage. Okay, because I was about to drop that fucking wall. Yeah, no.
You see the look of disappointment on his face. He wanted it.
So you get yanked right in, and you now see that these wires are actually attached to the outside forearm of the left arm of this individual, and they retract back in. The right hand, it throws down to the side, and you hear a sizzling, sparking sound, and it lunges at you to attack again.
I have a question.
That is going to be... Yeah, that's like a 27 to hit.
No. It fails.
No, that definitely misses.
Yeah, that's a miss. I'm sorry. Nice
So
So sorry
Like he
to
hit
cross your
so
hopes and
hard it missed.
dreams.
what you end up taking is 3 points of fire damage. However, the big thing about this is that this individual's plasma blade has a little feature called Fleshbane attached to it. Your AC is reduced by 1.
Oh! Yeah! No!
What is this thing that that reduces my AC? What is it? A condition of any kind?
It's not like a condition, it is an effect of the attack.
Gotcha.
Oh, no.
As this thing rips into the skin of your body, and you can smell your own skin cauterize as it just cuts right into you. That's its second attack.
What? What? What?
There's more!
What?
Guys, we're level 9. We should have seen it coming.
That's an 18 to hit.
That's a. Oh, that now meets it.
Ooh, that's 7 points of fire damage, and your AC is reduced once more.
Mm!
No,
I need you guys to.
And finally, their bonus action, they are going to rear back and front kick you with their metallic foot. That is a.
That's 5 attacks?
That one actually is a lower modifier, so that would be a 16 to hit.
That misses.
4, okay.
That misses. Okay, hey, this guy's trying to fight hand to hand with you. You know what that is. You're able to just kind of stuff the hit before it actually makes contact with your chest.
Just making sure that during the short rest that we did, we only got to roll 1 dice for HP, correct?
No, you can roll as many as you
die
want.
as you want.
Duly noted.
All of them. All of
Did you
them.
not heal up all the way?
No.
Oh, no!
But now I can because I had a misconception about something.
So that brings us to Petrichor. We're going to call the timer on Petrichor's turn. There is now 24 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my god. Can I even do anything?
I'll be honest. So this is what I can say is that your first option is to abandon trying to do this and go help your friends. Your second option is to continue doing it. You can make that check again, and you might be able to reduce the time, or if you mess things up, you might add time.
You say speaking's a free action, correct?
Speaking is always a free action.
Crow will just yell to the group, I'll help borrow. Just focus on that thing.
I missed all of that.
Crow's basically just gonna yell, he's gonna go help borrow, focus on that thing, because he has no idea what you're doing. Other than
Oh, I
transferring
missed.
energy.
I missed from when Matt started explaining
Oh, so your
to you.
your-
I missed all of it.
okay. Your options are to stay with the dial, make another check with it, potentially reduce the time or increase the time if you fail. The other option is to, I think they froze, but I'm going to finish anyway. Go help your friends.
DM question. Now that Bar is close to this thing that he's fighting, would he get a sense of whether or not this thing has like a heartbeat and like fleshy parts, or is this like a full-on dummy like the ones that they fought in the beginning?
There's a heartbeat. There's fleshy parts.
Noted.
Ooh!
So either make another deck Or I can do something on my turn.
Or you can go help, leave the dial and go do something else.
I'm making another check. I hate this.
I know.
Why do you have to do this to me, Matthew? You hurt
Because
Papa
I'm
and
good
expect
at
me to
what I
stay
do.
here?
He didn't just hurt Papa.
Okay.
He like smacked Papa around like a little kitty toy.
Yeah, that was what, 20 points of
Question.
damage?
Could I cast guidance on myself and still make a check?
Yes.
We're doing that.
Big brain thinking.
Because cantrips are all I've got. Shit. Okay. Okay, I can work with that.
Go, child of the apocalypse. Go.
If I had
22.
the ability to, I would be playing Super Beast by Rob Zombie right now. 22. You are able to reduce the timing by 1 turn, so now we're down to 18 seconds. So, that, however, is your turn. That brings us to Kit. I have advantage. Okay, alrighty. Kit disappears into the shadows and goes and gets into a better position. That brings us back to the top with Crow.
I haven't gone yet. Oh wait. No, I have
Yeah,
gone. I had to make the movement. Sorry. I got confused for a second. I was like, wait, what?
A few dexterity
worked on
saving
me.
throws tell me you have.
That
Because I was just
that
like,
almost
I didn't
got
set
me.
anything on fire. No, I had to run.
That almost got me. I'm not gonna lie.
my
Almost-
brain did a
almost had a free
stupid.
turn.
I'm sorry. My brain did a dumb.
We almost got a free turn.
Yeah, actually, Matt, Barrow hasn't gone.
Yeah, you actually skipped Crow last turn, so sorry.
Barrow just accidentally fell and
double
stumbled on
turn.
the enemy. And caused 16 points of damage. So.
How far are they from Crow right now? I tried to get as close as I could with that 30 feet of movement before I laid down into
With
the
the
shot.
30 feet, then they would be 70 feet away from you.
Okay, Crow's gonna stand up and take 15 feet closer.
Okay.
And he's gonna take 2 normal shots with his heavy sniper, 1 foot in front of the other, bracing himself.
Go on.
That one would be a dirty 20. Nice.
That hits.
And the second one would be a 23.
Also hits.
First damage. 2, that'd be 10, 20, 29 for the first shot. 9, that'd be 14. I'm bad at math also. The second shot would be 33 damage.
What was the first one?
Oh, I forget. Matt, do you remember what the first one was? I was trying math in my head.
Damage is calculated.
Okay. Cool.
That being said, yeah, okay, that all still checks out. Barrow, while you are there, you actually hear these bullets whiz by you and impact into this thing, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down.
Oh dear.
Noted.
Armor resistance. That's not good.
That being said, Barrow, it's your turn.
Here is what Barrow would like to do, Mr. DM. Actually, I'm gonna start the attacks. Barrow is feeling it, obviously, like the pain and all that stuff. He's sensing this thing close to him. the level of impact and its prowess, and he manages. See, part of his robe gets seared, and on it he takes a stand, and he just holds his staff, takes a long low stance where he just kind of hunkers down to draw energy from the ground as he then resumes and just goes into a combination of strikes, attempting to just keep this thing busy.
Mhm.
26 to hit.
That hits.
26 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
First one is 12 points of damage. Second is 10, so 22 points of damage. And now here is what I want to ask about our Lord DM. If I wanted to use, I want to basically have Barrow on his last attack. He wants to actually jump and with both feet kick this creature and use that kick and push to get himself away from it. So he just basically wants to do a combination of strike, third strike, jump, and both legs just hit at it and attempt to just throw himself away and through the wall of fire.
Okay, we can give that a go. So you already rolled for your last hit, and
I rolled for my attacks. I haven't used my key points yet.
Oh, okay, all right.
So it would be after the key point. So it would be my second flurry, my second attack of flurry of blows.
Okay.
Testing first, just in case I need to use my bonus action.
Whatever your last attack that hits is, we will go for a acrobatics check off the end of that.
Cool. So it's a 27 on the first one.
That hits.
And a 20 on the second.
That does hit.
Okay, and here's the thing. The first one is a quarterstaff strike. Whoa, why did this slow down all of a sudden? That's 12 points. And then on the strike with the legs is a total of 7 points, so it's 19 points total. And I'm spending another key point, and with that attack with his feet, and as he pushes, he channels his energy, and I am using, if allowed, Hand of Harm, because it's an unarmed strike.
So, just to go in thematics with this, your first two hits, both with the bow stats, bang, bang. The first one, you actually connect with the torso, and the equivalent of like a breastplate falls off when you hit. And you could actually see muscular chest.
Do I, though?
And, all right, fine. You can hear the sound of whirring from his lower torso. Mechanical sounds from the inside his own body. The second hit we're going across the head. Basically, what would be a helmet pops off, and now you can hear raspy breathing with a low growl.
There's something else inside.
Okay, so those are the first two.
Now you've laid into him with your flurry of blows attack, and you are going to kick off of him back through the fire. Go ahead and make a acrobatics check.
19.
19. Yeah, we'll say that does it. You've already done your damage and all that. What I will do this time, because I didn't do it last time, because what you and Clucky did was really freaking cool, is an attack of opportunity. That is a natural 1. So he actually leans to actually grab you and try to pull you back in, and takes that step forward into the wall of fire. Taylor,
Yeah, he
go ahead
does.
and roll me some wall of fire damage for me.
That will be 25 points of damage.
So you probably see what would happen was like Barrow just went, struck chest, head, did another one on the leg to keep it guessing on the different locations of focus, and on the last one with that leg, he just jumped and kicked on the torso and just went in, putting his staff like front, like a needle himself, as he just did a little twist while going through the fire, just to basically keep his body in motion to prevent himself from getting fire to linger after he passed through. Landing on the other side, doing a tuck and roll, turning and just crouching at the ready with his staff up.
Alrighty.
Is it getting hot in here? Just me?
It's just me. I got seared skin.
Am I
Maybe
attracted
it's
to
the
this?
wall of fire. I don't know.
Clucky, you are flying, correct, as we come to your turn?
Correctamundo.
Alrighty, so you are above this individual that is in the wall of fire. What are you going to do?
Clucky is folding his wings in as he drops in overhead on top of this creature, with a great club in hand. No, he still has his axe in hand. He loves that fucking thing. Recklessly attacking for a 25 to hit with the axe.
Is that flint axe we got in that one forest?
Mm-hmm.
Clucky, really quick. You are dropping on this individual?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you are dropping 30 feet, yes?
Correct.
Alrighty, so same as with Barrow, it's just going to be a little bit different because you're not a monk.
I mean, he did say he was flying, I believe.
Yeah, but he then said that he drops on him, not that he was...
He's using momentum to fucking maximize the damage.
So, that being said, you and this individual will have to both roll to see if you guys go prone. It's a dexterity saving throw. He passes.
I have advantage on those.
Mhm.
But I probably still fail. Let's see. Dexterity is it's my highest. It's a 9.
Oh no, the DC is actually 10. That's all you gotta do to remain standing.
Tell you what, we might as well cash in that inspiration that I just got and reroll one of these.
Alright, that's fair.
It's a 10, at least. It's at least a 10.
You passed. That being said, landing on him, you both will split the fall damage, though, which I rolled 8 on 3d6.
So that would be 4, because I'm raging, motherfucker!
4 for you. Alrighty. So.
And then with the great axe coming down on top of him, he takes 11 plus...
Did you roll the hit?
Yes, that was the 25 to hit.
Okay. That is fair.
11 plus 4, 15 damage with that first great axe attack.
Alright.
Second attack, he's changing things up. He's gonna bum rush him and go for a grapple. That's going to be
beautiful.
strength competition. We'll see. He might be stronger than me because he's wearing power armor, but we're gonna go for it. 26.
Let's go, Cluckers. Let's go. Bark, bark. Let's
Clucky.
go, Cluckers. Let's go. Bark, bark.
Just last episode, you grappled a car, like a crossover vehicle, and you were able to not only grapple it, halt its movement, but then flip it. This person, who is roughly the same size as you come in with that same energy and try to grab them, and he puts his hand up and is pushing back on you.
I see you're a man of culture as well. Prepare to meet my talent.
Smash.
Clucky is just that scene from Kung Fu Panda where Tai Lung is just like, finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
He resisted my grapple. This is ridiculous. I call for a mistrial. And then
He's a chicken. You're a chicken. What are you going to do? Sit on me?
he then spins. He winds up a talon attack as he kicks up with his talons for a nat 20. Nat 20.
Bang.
That's going to be 4 already right there. Let's roll the extra damage. 7 plus
Remember, you have brutal
4.
critical.
Oh shit, that's right. I get
I
another.
only
D4.
remember this because I was listening to last week's episode today. So yeah, you get 4 plus 2d4 plus your rage bonus.
So that's going to be 5 plus 4, which is 9 plus 4. 13 slashing damage with his claws.
13 slashing
As he
damage.
just-
Boss.
Kicks up with his 4-pronged foot. And just, have at thee, sir!
Beautiful. Alrighty. So with that, Xanthi, it is your turn.
Dear Lord DM, 1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute.
I forgot to roll my hand of harm.
Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that.
yes.
You
Harm
did.
the total of 8 points of necrotic damage.
8 points necrotic. Got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Xanthi, it is yours.
Okay, so Xanthi's gonna run her full 30 feet, being probably now be 60 feet. So she would probably be about 60, 40 feet away at this point. Due to the fact that she cannot see anything beyond this wall. So I have a question. Does it take an action to drop a spell?
Oh, reaction.
Does
You
not.
just decide to not use it anymore.
Does it take an action to insight something?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Does it take an action to roll insight on something?
I say no.
Okay.
Rules as written,
So-
yes, but I think that's dumb, so I don't do it.
Okay, so Xanthi is going to drop this wall.
Okay.
And she is then going to roll, kind of check out this creature and see exactly what kind of thing this is. Is it human? Is it monster? Is it something in between?
So before you actually roll your insight, we're just going to see what you can get off of just surface level. You drop the wall, and now you see what Clucky is going face to face with. Now that the chest armor and what you can call is a helmet have been removed from this thing, you see a human face where the lips have been removed, so it is just teeth made completely of metal. The eyes are open wide. They are staring directly at Clucky. Head completely shaved bald with several areas of stitching holding things back together. And the torso, you could actually see from ribcage up is covered in skin, but ribcage down, there is actually pistons and wires and springs allowing for mobility.
All right, so needless to say, this thing is not human. What would this be in a category exactly?
What do you
Because
mean?
Monstrosity?
well, I was
What are you
more
trying to do?
I was more asking, since Xanthi, she's seen a lot of different kinds of experiments in labs and stuff like that. Would it be considered a beast? Would she be able to cast Dominate Beast on this thing?
Dominate Beast? No.
No?
Yeah, because it is not a beast, unfortunately. A beast is like a dog or a bear or a snake. Or an elephant or a tyrannosaurus.
Arar.
Okay. Well,
Snake.
with that, Xanthi is going to cast. I think I am actually. Hold on. What's the range for
This
that?
is like the third time you try to use that spell. You really want to use that
I
spell so bad,
know.
don't
I
you?
really want to.
Give me a moment, okay? Get us through this combat and you'll be able to use it.
I'm trying, okay? And I'm trying to be smart about this, because if Xanthi goes in there, Xanthi's gonna be squished like a bug.
Yeah.
Like,
You don't need to get close.
exactly.
Okay. Lucky and Barrow's got the close range. You support from a distance.
Okay, so I think I am going to cast. Oh shit! It's fucking touch. Never mind. Fucking fuck nuggets. Screw it. Agassar's Scorcher on 4th level, and I'm going to use Careful Spell. And I'm going to use Careful Spell to avoid hitting Clucky and Borrow if they are in the way.
We will say that they are. So mark off your sorcery point. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Alright. That is a dex save of 16.
16 it is. Okay. What is the damage?
Damage. 21 points of damage.
Got it. It's officially bloody. So,
And as a bonus action, I'm going to ready the spell Wall of Fire on. Nope, I can't because I used my last 4th level spell. So I'm just going to ready another. I'm going to just ready shield in case something fucking happens because I don't trust this bitch.
so reaction, you don't need to ready it. However,
Wonderful.
in this moment, as you have dropped the spell and you have sent a mote of flame, you do catch a glimpse of movement behind this individual.
Yeah, that's right, Kit.
Let's go, Kip!
It's actually not Kit, Lovitar.
What the hell?
You now have line of sight on this thing.
Well, hello.
His face.
Let's go, Corpse Daddy!
Well, hello. Oh, so sorry. Hello. Hi. I'm back, baby.
The face is back!
So is it his turn?
Yes, that is
Oh,
why I brought you in
fuck
here.
yes. He's like round the corner, just full out sprinting from when he left the castle. Axe off of his side, and he's just gonna throw it at this thing's back. And I forgot he is multi-classed in Rogue, and there's technically friends nearby. Sneak
Well,
attack.
that's
no,
not
finesse
a finesse
weapon.
weapon.
Finesse weapon.
However,
Damn it, I tried.
I'm inclined to let this happen for the bit.
He's being super sneaky. They can't see him coming, so it can add a little extra sneak on the hammer.
I don't know, just sneak on the hammer. That would be a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Not his strong.
Let's
suit.
go! Sneak that shit.
That'd be 10 damage. Let me get the sneak attack.
Alright, gonna do the 10 damage.
Give me a second. It's been a while since I've been on his page. There it is. There it is. I found it. Don't worry.
Don't
Should
worry,
be-
be happy.
5d6 now with that
No,
10,
he-
level 10.
Nope, he's multi-classed in Warlock.
Oh shit.
Still, it's not bad though. 2 5s and a 6. That would be 16, and he's also. He's also going to use Whales from the Grave to add 2 more d6 of necrotic damage.
I thought that did it to another target.
Is it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
like
that-
about Phantom Rogues. is
Ah,
that you
damn
can
it.
sneak
Can I do it
attack,
to his
like, more than
arm?
one person.
Is his arm big enough to be another target?
No.
Damn it, I tried. Okay, so that would be a total of 25 damage.
25 damage. Okay, I got that all calculated out. We are good to go. That is our Lovitar, and with that being said, this individual that just got cleaved from the back is going to...
Oh, bonus action, pulls it back.
Yep. It is going to rotate, stare at Lovitar, and take off at him. Fuck you, go ahead, get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck? Where are you going, bitch?
I'm an enemy of the state now. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit of a priority here.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
That's going to be 9 plus 4, 13 plus 3 for my rage bonus, because I keep forgetting to apply that. 16 damage.
Got it. So,
He's like, get back over here, bitch!
You're muted.
you tag him as he's leaving. He runs right up to Lovitar.
Still, Lord, do you have a question?
Yeah?
Considering this thing tried to grab me and ended up in the fire, and then Clucky attacked it. Him trying to grab me, how far away from me did he get? Like, did he stay close enough that it would be an opportunity attack for Borrow too?
Why not? What I get for not using the battle map?
I'll take it. 26.
Look at us, 26ers over here.
And so you probably see as this thing tries to go and Clucky goes and attacks this thing, Borrow actually uses Clucky also to climb over the back of Clucky, and as this thing is trying to go, it just smacks the back of its neck to give it a total of 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage? Got it. Alrighty. It makes
As it runs up to him, Lovitar's just gonna like look up at it. Well, come here, you big fucking thing.
It cuts the distance in half, and from its back, you watch some sort of contraption come forward, and that same whirring sound pops up.
Damn it.
It's War Machine in Deadpool form. Oh
Better,
my god.
baby.
Lovitar.
That's scary. That's scary. I don't like that. Pineapples.
Safe word.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
That is a 24.
Hits.
And that one's even higher. Alrighty.
Hits. No, it misses. Sorry. So sorry. Hair flip.
These silly freaking backwards ACs.
The attack was so
Oh, you
intense
thank
that
you.
the
Thank you.
bullet killed itself.
Exactly. He was shooting
It killed
down, but
itself
went
in
too low and shot
confusion.
himself in the head.
It went like...
It just
Fucking
pulled a
bullet.
Xanthi. It shot itself in the foot by accident.
It's that's a lot of dice.
That is 26 points of piercing damage.
Fuck. Lovitar, you see from a distance from behind this creature, Clucky swings his great axe as a column of spectral chickens lunge forth from his blade and swirl up in front of this thing. Negates 4 piercing damage for you as he casts Spiritual Protector.
As you do
Or
that,
spirit
and he
shield.
sees these chickens like jump in front of him, he's just gonna like tilt his head sideways to look past this guy. And he's like, "Oh, it's a fucking chicken." And he's just like making the eye motion at you, like, "I see you, I see you," and you can just see the grin on his face.
All right. Now for his second attack.
Oh, you bitch!
He closes the gap again, and now he is using that plasma blade. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Hits.
So that is going to be 6 points of fire damage in your AC. Oh, wait. You're wearing leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot. That's silly, but yeah, it doesn't reduce your AC because you are wearing armor.
Oh, cool. I can re-up that to 15 again.
Mother?
That's a 27.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
It hits.
5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Oh god, Clucky and Bar are in trouble.
That's number 3. Bonus action stomp. That's a natural 20. So that's going to be. Where are my d10s? I have 9 million. of
Oh
them.
my fucking god.
I rolled like crap. Yeah, that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uncanny dodge, only 5.
Alright. That's fair.
I forgot
That's
I had
his
uncanny
turn.
dodge. I should have uncanny dodged the 27 from the minigun.
Funny.
Shut up.
There's
Shut up.
Alright, really quick, because I know that we got 2 minutes to get through KJ's turn, Petrichor. The stress.
I can't do anything.
You got this.
You're actually doing the most important thing, though.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm
yes.
so frustrated. You have
You
no
have
idea.
a job.
Yeah. You have any idea what would happen if you were to like
I want
go
to
out
do
there?
anything but the job.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what would happen if you end up going out there and this thing were to attack you with 4 attacks?
It'll be fine.
You being the one person who
You
can
are a child.
In a literal apocalypse with a brain chemistry.
With a swift brain chemistry.
Shut up! I'm trying to do math.
You got
Yeah, you
this.
do math.
Self-guide
You
yourself. Give yourself
Fine.
spiritual
Child
guidance.
in the apocalypse still has
Easy,
homework.
easy,
Shut
easy.
up.
Their
I
internet's about to
can't
go out.
add. 18.
18. You have reduced this. Oh wait, an actual turn went by, so that would have been 12. The next turn, the dial will be ready to be activated.
Oh! Oh! Shit!
We're gonna switch
All
over
right.
to the phone, which gives me another hour. Hold on.
Okay, I'm not gonna try to use the whole hour, but we'll see. See you on the flip side, friend.
Wait, so we're gonna
All
keep
right.
going? We're not just gonna be like, see you next
I'm not-
week on Dimension
I'm not going to cut it right at this very second, but we are closing to the end time. We will see how it goes. This brings us to
It's the
Kit's
end
turn.
We're fucked.
We're going to. Let's see.
I love how Lovatar's a sneaky bitch, and he just runs in with a Thor's axe. It's like, oh yeah.
I wonder whose fault that is. I love how you're just like, I love how Lovatar just runs in with an axe, not like you're the one who made him run in with an axe or a hammer.
You see Lovatar running in. I'm like, okay, we're going with this now. It's canon.
The most unroguish of rogues.
Yes, he is the most unroguey rogue until he decides to roll a 37, and then he's in the walls. Like,
He's in the wall. Oh, no.
Itself. No.
All right. From hidden, Kit takes the first shot at this thing and hits. Gets sneak attack because they were hidden. Here we go, Kit.
This is a good one. I like this one.
Alrighty. They get a second shot with their action. They crit. Jesus Christ. And they get
That's
a
Kit for
bonus
you.
one of these.
Oh, Kit.
So,
I thought this was...
No.
So
I was like, he got another turn?
6, 12.
I'm not even
12,
religious, but
17.
I am praying to God right now. Like, the dice, whatever.
22. Oof. Alrighty. Kit absolutely messes this thing up, and you hear her yell, "If you guys are going, you might want to do that now," as she's still going towards this thing. Crow, it's your turn.
Crow's gonna run forward 30 more feet. And did the thing run away from us, or
It ended up backing up more to get to Lovitar.
how far is it away from you now?
Oh, that's a lot of math, man. How far do you need to be?
Oh, I want up close and personal. Can I just teleport over there?
You? No. You are the human of the group.
wanna take
because you are
magical
from the
Uber?
place
What
with
the
no
hell?
magic.
Clucky!
Clucky just looks at you like,
Jake says, "Oh hell no!"
This is my kill, you son of a bitch. I'm not taking it again. Clucky still took that personally.
He's gonna run
I
up
just
30
realized that I have
feet.
7 Discord messages. What are you people doing? Oh, it's all Isaac. Okay.
Are we surprised? No. He's gonna run up 30 more feet and then take 2 more shots.
Oh, it's Isaac. I'm always surprised, he says.
22
22 will hit.
and a 20. Did the 20 hit?
Yeah.
Not a nat 20. Okay, cool.
Good shit.
Rolls 1 on my d10. 27 damage for the first one. And 24 for the second.
51.
Crow,
We got to it.
how do you want to do this?
You son of a bitch.
Just for thematics, Crow is gonna be like full out sprinting towards this thing. He's gonna slide underneath, and as he he's gonna kick up the barrel of his heavy sniper and shoot once. And as he's sliding, he's gonna shoot a second time as he finishes sliding underneath, just blowing 2 holes straight up the torso of this behemoth of a thing.
It's only 7 feet
Smash.
tall. It's not that big.
You blow 2 holes in it. It stumbles backwards and falls onto the ground.
Where are you going with this? Uh-oh.
This is actually a moment because now Crow has slid. Isaac has slid to the feet of Isaac.
Crow's gonna be
You look handsome, so do you.
Crow's gonna be laying there. He's gonna like look up. Now what the fuck are you? Just seeing this humanoid piece together. I'm dead. Just kidding.
Oh man, there's so much
Spider-Man meme.
Man, cut myself. All right. So with that being said, I know that they are struggling to join back in, but you would hear a small voice yell, "It's ready!" And shortly after that, you would hear another voice. Well, y'all didn't think that would be that easy now, did you?
Oh, this bitch.
Do we see him?
No.
It's coming from the body. Isn't it?
Counter spell.
There's no magic
I
here.
don't know what's going on.
You
It's
have
fine.
no power here, Xanthi Nightingale.
No, I do. I still got a freaking bomb.
No,
Let's
you
go.
got a lot of power left.
Oh,
So
God.
that being said, yeah, it was voice coming from the corpse.
Self-destruct, baby.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Barrow, you can hear some electricity sparking inside of this thing.
Barra is going to immediately, as soon as he has that moment, hears the voice, and then from those hears the and he just shouts at everyone, "Run away!" He's going to attempt
In that
to-
moment that you hear run away, right afterwards, Lovitar, you hear, "Love! Love!" All the way down the street behind you is Scree.
Does Lovitar know that this thing's gonna self-destruct?
Oh, that is... well, Barrow, you can put 2 and 2 together. Barrow
Hopefully
just
you
told to
interpret
run.
Barrow.
Now, this is the thing. Running towards Scree is still running away from this bomb, but it's also away from the dial.
Repeat that one more time.
Running towards Scree is still running away from the bomb, but it is running away from the dial. No.
Okay. Lovitar is gonna see Borrow running. Is Clucky and stuff following?
Clucky's just locking eyes onto Lovitar and is frozen in place after hearing Barrow say run, and is currently... He wants to go to Lovitar and take him, but he doesn't know what to do because he's also being told to run. So he's stuck in place right now.
Xanthi's just watching from afar at this point.
I will say that Borrow, sensing Clucky still, he sort of slows down a little as he just turning around and backstepping. He just, Clucky, fly!
Clucky, he'll take flight, but instead of going towards Barrow, he flies towards Lovitar and uses his full flies with as fast as he possibly can, reaching out to him.
Xanthi is just gonna start screaming like, Clucky, what are you doing? Clucky, come on, we have to go. And she's still not moving from her spot. She hasn't run yet. She's like 30 feet away, but she is screaming at Clucky right now. And then she's gonna turn to Lovitar and just be like, Lovitar, do something.
Clucky, as you kind of get close to Lovitar, he's gonna grab you by the straps of your weapon holster. And he's gonna pull you close. You protect them, okay? And he's gonna grab the axe off of his side and stick it in his chest and kind of push you back. I can't leave Scree again. And he's gonna take a step backwards in Misty step backwards towards Scree.
Xanthi, I would say, would be running over at this point, not really caring. She's trying to get Clucky and even Lovitar back, but like upon seeing Lovitar gone, she's now just trying to get Clucky to come back.
Borrow is probably going to meet Xanthi halfway, making sure that she doesn't keep moving toward the thing.
Seeing Lovitar missed away and the axe now in his chest, he would look over to Crow, and then back to Lovitar, knowing his decision has been made. He turns, grabs Crow by the collar, and takes flight, flying back towards the rest of the group.
When Lovitar reaches Scree, he's gonna scoop him up. What do you say? We give it one last go to catch up.
Scree's gonna look past you, look at the distance, and it is a long way. And there's no funny quip, there's no bravado, just a very solemn head shake, knowing that likely trying to make it, you guys would get caught in the blast, and Scree is not letting you kill yourself.
So it was a no?
It's a no.
You know, I fucking love that chicken.
Fish food's pretty good.
Yeah, he is. What do you say you and I try to find a way back eventually?
Come on, with my brains.
In my brawn.
Well, my brawn. You bring nothing to the table.
Hey, I'm a fucking mobile home.
With that, Crow in the clutches of Clucky, Borrow, Xanthi running backwards to the dial. Petrichor getting everything ready to go. Everything is about to, you know that the explosion is going to go. Crow, you know that from this distance, the dial will get hit by this explosion.
Crow's gonna look for Kit.
Kit is also on the other side. She locks eyes with you. And knowing that there is no time, she just shakes her head and runs the other direction.
Clucky, you're just gonna see Crow freeze as soon as you go through the doorway. And you see him and Kit lock eyes. And you just see one tear running down his face. And a tear start running out of his other. Well, I wanted to take her with us. But instead I have a broken promise. We don't have time. And he's gonna turn and start walking in.
The group is right there. Barrow, you are the one relaying to that with the information that the bomb is going to happen. Petrichor, inside the entire time, doesn't know. Kind of hand over the dial, ready to activate it.
Barrow has a moment after coming in with Xanthi and hearing Crow. He has a moment where his face is just a profile, his ear in the direction of where Lovatar and Scree are. And he has that moment of pause. It's time to go, Petrichor.
It's the hardest thing in the world for Petrichor to do. And it takes that moment, but they do activate the dial. And in a flash of blue light, Barrow, Xanthi, Lucky, Petrichor, and now Crow. You have left the plane known as Earth. And
anyway,
it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust on everything that's coming up around you. And you've made this jump before, and you know that you usually end up in the spot, same as every other one. But this time, you don't find yourself in a laboratory. This time, a huge and wild jungle surrounds the pedestal. The room is gone, and there is no sign of civilization at all. Borrow. You have but a moment to breathe before you hear in the distance a large sound like some sort of beast chirping, followed by a hiss. And that is where we're ending tonight's session.
We finally got out of that damn dimension.
Oh my god. That was crazy.
That was a lot.
Crazy emotional.
That was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. We'll see what happens now that our characters are level 10.
Yeah, boy!
Tune in next week. This has been To Be Diced Adventures. Good night.